Howdy, howdy, this is Blue Otter. Today we're going to be playing Lil Guardsman, a game about deduction, storytelling, and solving puzzles.
And so it came to pass that the day was to be saved by the most unlikeliest of heroes, a small child unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Lil!
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life.
What? Dad, you don't have to do this.
When they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Dad, you have a problem.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility. I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the goblin ball match down at the pub.
So this is a generational thing.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Nah, who's gonna
Not
notice?
if we don't get caught. Come on. I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up. Okie dokie. Ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
Love the fourth wall breaking.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring.
Plain and boring.
Ah! Good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
Plain and boring, as always.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
It's Hamish.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
Sure.
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next. You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
Not really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
But the princess is whirly-gigging the ceremonial for a slingshot.
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up, dear. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
He's busy, but he has time to correct his name.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Select any highlighted element to learn about it.
Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help, but all they'll really give you is their opinion.
So, not very helpful.
You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, captain of the guards, and technically our boss.
Hello, who's there?
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello, is somebody there?
And finally, the royal jester Malcolm, chaos personified in human form.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake!
Each call costs an action point.
Okay, let's look at...
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
Why do the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
No more questions.
Alright, let's
You can
start
use
at
this
the...
decoder ring to decode things. Not
Start at the
exactly sure
top.
how it works. The instructions were written in some kind of code. It's a metal detector. You figure it out. Truth spray. You spray it, and they tell the truth. Honestly, that's what it does. This X-ray scanner can see through most types of clothing, flesh, and bone. It uses low-grade radiation. Do not use on trolls.
Hums the Finders of the Lost Relic theme.
No humming.
This is the Royal Writ. The first thing you do when you start your shift is take a look. It's got a lot of information you'll need to do your job. You can select the Royal Writ anytime and it won't cost you any action points.
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag where you keep the things people give you, or that you confiscate from them. In other words, your sweet, sweet loot. Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point. I already told you, selecting the person means you interrogate them and hear more of their story. It's the best way to find out someone's true intentions. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes using a tool will do the job better, or the phone, or it's a combination of things. I don't know, you can spend all 3 action points just interrogating them for all I care.
I like that there's a TV up here that has the same picture as the person that's in front of you.
You
Nice
use the
touch.
Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn, but sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
Sometimes?
Yeah, and sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't have time to hear Mrs. Abernathy plead her case again today. We're just going to let her in.
There we go.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game. Got my grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Yeah, let's not.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
Yeah, Hamish, you
My name is
need to
Shamish.
stop
No, wait, it's not. Oh,
betting too.
I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
More like I'm being forced to do this.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Yes, you do.
Believe me, he does.
Okay, Lil, you got this.
All right. You nailed that tutorial. Good job. The Royal Writ. If the Castle Guard Corp can achieve a good star rating this month, there will be a pizza party at the barracks. Note, strict 1 slice limit per guardsman. From the desk of Councilwoman Ash, there will be a demonstration in the city square this evening held by members of the Mages Guild. If any of the speakers come through your gate, please call my office to initiate their escort and secondary screening. Congratulations to Guardsman Randy on 35 years at his post. After a 6-month undercover operation at the Sprawl Cavern for the elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be trafficking illegal drugs into and out of the city. While not every old person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant when dealing with somebody's grandparent. That's from Stryker. Depressed Joker seeks person with funny name. If you call and pique my interest, there's a cash bonus in it for you. Okay. So we are ready. Ready as we'll ever be.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos. I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild. Will you require anything further?
Yeah, let's talk.
What's your speech about?
Oh, my dear child. It is obvious to me that you do not possess a magical bone in your body, and my speech, therefore, would only serve to confuse and frighten you.
Doubtful.
I doubt that. I think I could figure it out.
Many non-magical beings have attempted to learn the arts, and many of those have gone mad trying to even comprehend them. Be warned.
Yeah, we're going to see if you have anything on you.
What you got there?
Books.
Haha, clever girl. These are just a few select works from my family library, things to sign and give to my many adoring fans tonight. Very well spotted. Perhaps there is hope for you yet. Would you like one?
Sure.
Here. Yes, this one should open your eyes.
The skull on the cover.
Proper etiquette when dealing with superior beings. Great, thanks.
I guess he was done with it.
You're welcome. I wrote it.
No doubt from experience. Who was it that was dealing with... Okay, Ash was talking about there's a demonstration held by a member of the Mages Guild, so let's call Ash.
glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy.
That's always a good sign.
Admit the mage, and my people will escort him to the venue.
If you don't think your people can read, don't you think you should either teach them how to read or not complain when they can't read? Alright, so we're going to admit him.
The House of Thanatos, and indeed the entire Mages Guild, thank you, young Guardian. You will go far.
You read the writ and followed orders. Good little guardsman. I wonder how we could have gotten a higher score on that one.
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando. His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kid sent me. Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
Pretty sure you could probably arrange that. Okay. We are going to probably try to start with interrogating a lot of these first.
No, I'm sorry. It was his and his new girlfriend Callie's week with them. And you want to know what the kids say about her? They say she's fun. I'm sure the letter they wrote is all about her. Can't decode it to save my life, though. My kid's writing is so lousy.
Yeah, that's just a matter that... I mean, it was pretty messy, so I'm gonna trust.
That letter was pretty much illegible.
See what I mean? Horrible, horrible penmanship.
Illegible, but not impossible to read. I've read much worse. Let's go with the decoder ring.
I don't know how to tell you this, but there's more to this letter than meets the eye. There's a hidden message written here. It says, "Come, son, mommy, Kelly is Nightmare." Does that make sense to you?
Oh my god! My boys don't know how to spell! But also that thing about Kelly being the worst!
So your first priority is spelling. Got it. I think I just want to talk to her one more time.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser. Was is the key word. Can I go get my kids now?
Alright. Yeah, she seems pretty on the up and up.
But no matter what, you'll always be those kids' mother.
You're right. I will be, no matter who that low-life jerk ex-husband Orlando dates. Thank you for saying that.
Alright. Let's let her in. We're going to admit.
Thanks. Don't worry, Polyphemus, Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you.
Good luck.
Four stars. Good use of the decoder ring, guardsman. You didn't judge a book by its cover, and you knew not to stand in the way of a mama bear and her cubs. So a lot of this is just learning information.
What in the bloody blazing blasted hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Well, sir, the guard...
Silence! Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp!
Yes, sir.
Now, you, child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
Yeah,
Yes?
I agree.
Bank of the Sprawl.
That is an unfortunate acronym.
Well, that's unfortunate. What kind of business do you have at the bank today, sir?
I shan't be airing the details of my BS appointment with some nosy little brat tending the gate. Mind your business or you'll get the whip, child!
You shouldn't threaten to whip people. Actually, that reminds Lil of her toolkit. Yeah, we're going to tease him because
Oh,
he's being
yes, we
a
mustn't
jerk.
keep you from your ever so important meeting. BS is right.
Yep, you threatened me with the whip.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second. I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
You nincompoop! It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold?
Yes, he
Isn't
did.
that illegal?
Yes, it
He
is.
didn't say blood gold, he said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right,
Liar.
you bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
I'd like to take a closer look at those gold bars.
Yeah, we're just going to yoink.
I think I need to hold on to these.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, of course. Just remember, if you make any form of profit off of those, you're as much to blame as I am.
Yeah, but I'm a kid.
Now, since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
Let's see if anything on here. Oh, that's sweet Grammys. He's anything but sweet. Let's call Ash is the councilwoman, kind of in charge of more of like the politicking and stuff, so I'll contact Ash.
A goblin servant? How distasteful! We are desperately trying to limit the number of goblins we allow into the sprawl. Nasty creatures.
That's racist.
You have my full support in denying these people.
Okay. Well, Ash. I agree with Ash. Denied. Although, ironically, I would...
It's the goblin's fault, isn't it? Nasty,
I agree
deceptive
with-
creatures.
denying them, but not because of the goblin, because he's the nasty creature.
What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
Oh, we'll let the
But
goblin
sir,
in,
the gold!
and you stay outside.
Silence! All right, you rotten little girl, I'll go. But you will rue the day you crossed me.
Yeah, unlikely. Alright, 4 stars. You foiled a blood gold trafficker on your first damn day. Legend.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
Okay, and where exactly is... She hung up.
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl? Huh, I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches? Funny name. But that's gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license, issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
Yeah, we're gonna take those.
Oh, I think I might need that.
I think I'm gonna need it more.
Okay, if you say so.
All right, let's talk to him.
I just can't wait to get in the mix and figure out what kind of merchant this place really needs. Since I was a boy selling lemonade, when life literally gave me lemons, I've dreamed of maximizing profits and keeping overhead low.
Yeah, he seems pretty
I've
trustful.
always said this place needs a nondescript vendor to shake things up a little.
See, you get it. Once I've set up shop selling, well, whatever I decide to sell, I'll be sure to give you a discount.
I look forward to buying something.
Okay, let me... I'd like to know what's in his briefcase, if there's anything I can use. Let's maybe use the metal detector. See if it can detect anything. That would be a no.
I was sure that I would detect something.
I sent all my belongings ahead of me, with everything I'll need to set up shop.
I don't really care about that.
I don't really care whether or not you really care.
So let's see, the Royal Writ. Funny name for Malcolm. So let's call Malcolm.
Garby Bunches. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute. Ask him if he's descended from Garbanzo the Terrible.
How do you get Garbanzo the Terrible from Garby Bunches?
Are you related to Garbanzo the Terrible?
Yep, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy Garbanzo.
OMG, tell him I'm a huge fan. I've got so many questions. Like, why did he use an ice cream scoop? How did he dispose of all that mess?
This isn't helpful.
You're not helpful.
Yeah, you're less helpful. So with that, we're gonna admit him. If anything, he will bring maybe jobs or something.
Can you smell that?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
At least he'll help with the local economy.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
Alright, 4 stars. Who would have known that a funny name would lead to connecting Jester Malcolm to one of his historical heroes? Good job. No more folks, time to close up shop. Because people only approach entryways from 8 to 5. The level 1 score, pretty high. Due to your exceptional job performance, 3.8, you were paid 30 gold for this shift. Awesome. Okay. So where can we go? I love this little town map. Alright, the dig site. So you have ammonia, hydrogen, iodine, all pretty basic stuff. Machines like this are relatively new discovery in the sprawl. Lil notices the commander keen among the inscrutable technical jargon. You see a small cot in a pile close to the gap. Dr. B must sleep here. Okay. The hole is so deep you can't see the bottom. They must have a really good ladder guy. I think that's it. Alright.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
No.
No.
Trust me, you will.
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy. But you can call me B.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version?
I got time.
Hit me with some of that sweet exposition, baby.
This place is known as the dig site.
How creative.
We stand at the site upon which power crystals were first discovered.
The power crystals that I use for the tools in the guard shed?
Those and every other technological marvel of our lifetimes. The power crystal was discovered completely by accident. 80 years ago, on this site, an iconic dwarven heavy metal band performed to celebrate the coronation of Princess Desdemona's grandfather, King Artemis. At the moment of a particularly rumpus drum solo, the vibrations opened up a chasm, swallowing the entire stage and the musicians, and a few dozen enthusiastic fans. Legend says the band emerged from the chasm adorned in the glowing magical rocks, or what we know as power crystals today.
That must have looked awesome.
Very awesome, but there's more. Whether by fate or the actions of an inebriated mage, the bass player was struck by a lightning bolt, and the crystals in her cape and beard absorbed the electric discharge. Everything that previously relied on magic within a 5-mile radius lit up and was charged for weeks.
Hardcore.
Very hardcore. A massive industry sprung up and developed the multitudes of ways we use power crystals, which ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity for the sprawl, making our city-state the world power it is today.
Gotcha. But what does this have to do with me?
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
Chronometer 3000.
And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Yes, I would love to go on an adventure, but can't resist the button.
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened?
We're gonna pick up the phone.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
Check this out. You were about to tell me you need a gate guard to come down to the dig site, right?
My word, you gate guards are intuitive. I hope they're paying you a more than fair wage.
They're not.
They probably aren't, the way my dad complains about it. She hung up. Again.
Why, hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a...
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation. That's odd. I seem to have misplaced my vendor license.
The board is not going to be happy about this, Garby. I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
I wonder if... Okay, it's just going to... That would be an infinite loop, I wonder, if you already get paid for something and you redo it. I wonder if you can get paid again for it.
I remember pulling the lever.
Can you
Might have to
smell
try
that?
something.
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it. See you around.
See ya, Garby.
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
So we're gonna go back to the dig site.
Oh, Lil from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes, yes, yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Huh, sake of time. Do you get it?
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological...
Mological research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here. Any questions?
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
Yeah, you don't have it anymore.
Wait, where did it go?
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
You kind of have to press the button.
Yes! But it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time.
That would have been unfortunate.
That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now. At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
Do I have any choice?
Right people.
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Isn't that subjective?
Very.
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful mages guild since the power crystal has replaced most household magical applications. One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the sprawl.
Yeah, why don't you use it yourself?
So to recap, you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly one day at the castle gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you?
Gotta love that the three choices are no, oh god, no. For the love of all of that is holy, no. Not a bad instrument. It's not the best instrument.
Well, perhaps another time.
I'm biased.
My calculations suggest that no changes I could make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on the sprawl that you gate guards do.
Well, yeah, because you stay in a room by yourself all the time.
Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
Like, get out of the stacks and go enjoy life.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
You'd want that?
Yeah, watch people
I have a
trip and-
feeling you're not using your science experiments to their full potential.
Exactly.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Ah, rats.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift, including your loadout. However, I've hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though. I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
No pressure.
Absolutely not. No pressure for a 12-year-old.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time.
No promises.
I'm not kidding.
Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
Alright, so we're gonna go back to the tavern.
Your dad's over there.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, get to see. Legend has it that this neon sign was made by a company that makes custom neon signs. That's where they keep the good stuff. Arda will only open a bottle for people she know will pay their tab. Remember this working when you were little? Pretty great collection of tunes. Your dad always said if you ever save enough money, you should chip in to get her fixed. Why is the 12-year-old running the economy of everywhere? This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going.
Hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so...
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
It's expensive ale.
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
Yeah, no, you're just gonna waste it. Nope.
Sorry, nothing today.
Oh, rats.
Rats? Again? I mean, we don't have rats, I swear.
No, not like that. Oh, well. I'll go call my guy anyways. See if he'll front me the money to bet with.
Stop betting. You're just
Wait,
gonna lose
you'll
money.
never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
Had so many conversations like this. Start sharing something really cool, and then someone else comes in like, here's something completely non-related that
And turn off the light?
makes me lose my train of
Yes,
thought.
I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
Yeah, whatever.
I remember to turn off the light. I think. Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time. Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard shed, all you need to do is ask.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time, and I demand to be taken seriously.
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable.
Utterly adorable.
But honestly, Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
Speaks volumes about his work productivity.
This isn't how I expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
I could be vengeful, but they have such a wholesome relationship between the two that we're just gonna
Good night,
still be
Dad.
nice.
Maybe someday you'll believe me. Good luck with your game.
I don't need luck.
Yes, you do. Good luck on your gambling.
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Ms. Abernathy. On her way to the bar, Ms. Abernathy accidentally walked into 2 more tutorials, causing her to be late to make a bet on the big Goblin Ball game. Her grandson's inheritance is safe for now. Tyronius Athanatus gave his keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedoms and inspired most in the crowd. The divide between magical and non-magical beings grew a little more that night. He is indebted to Councilwoman Ash for her influence in facilitating his smooth admittance to the sprawl. Denise the Cyclops. After Denise picked up her kids, she moved them safely out of view but not earshot and gave Kelly a piece of her mind. Polyphemus and Orlando Jr. learned a handful of new words that day, but some they already knew. Grumpkin T. Dankworth and Whelp. Due to your cunning confiscation and denying the old coot, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was unable to make his sizable deposit of illegal blood gold to the Bank of the Sprawl. Unfortunately, it happened on the same day as an unprecedented volume of cash withdrawals. This caused the bank to run and close early. People panicked, they burned the bank to the ground. Mr. Dankworth refused to donate money to have it rebuilt. Garby Bunches found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sisters Tavern and set up his Emporium of Wonders. Level 2.
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the Sprawl. I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, the Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor. No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, the Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hey-oh! With multiple suitors making their way into the city, expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning. Now let's get to the music. You're listening to the Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
All right, let's get this day started.
I liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
An egg-steam band for tweens and tweens at heart.
I think I should find my dad. Good thing I always sleep in my clothes and I'm ready to go.
That's the official crest of the Sprawl and the royal family.
A note?
It says, Dear Lil, please come to the guard shed as soon as you can. Love, Dad.
Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair.
TMI.
Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation, which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
You're just using big words to use big words.
Many questions.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to the Bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
But I need my job for gambling.
No, you don't need to gamble.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools. And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
He just celebrated his 35th anniversary.
Not Randy. That guy's a riot.
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to. Wish me luck.
Ruh-roh.
Aw, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
No, that's not what I wanted.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on goblin ball games?
No goblin ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again.
So nobody has noticed that Lil is working the gate.
Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client.
It's usually not a good sign when your person that is hooking you up with illegal activities is like, hey, you're my best client, I'm gonna kick you back something for free. Usually not a good sign.
But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Oh, Dad, you really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better, or we're out on our asses.
No pressure.
That's my girl.
The Royal Writ. Malcolm, rather than repairing the dungeon, which is falling apart, leading to the escape of a serial arsonist, I'm having the jail cells painted instead. Give me a call when the fellow gets here. I expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for the alliance with the Sprawl. That's 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, but 2. 4 is right out. Take this opportunity for cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarborough's award-winning feline companion Sprankles shall be arriving in its miniature royal carriage this week. As always, treat any non-human visitor, goblin, gnome, ogre, with extra scrutiny. Remember, if you see something, say something. By royal decree. Okay. So, we're going to... Let's do that. Then use those. Or do I want to... I feel like I want to have the... Put the cheap one there. And put the real one there. Alright. Just like so. Alright, we're going to begin our day.
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the Sprawl. Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
Okay.
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors. An artist? Oh, you're giving me a laugh.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his paint cans. I would kind of expect him to have a little paint on him, but he seems trustworthy.
You may laugh, but I'm sure that you're an artist at heart.
And we are expecting a painter.
I'll have to tell Mrs. McGoblin that. She'll never believe she's been married to an artist all these years.
Let's... I feel like the metal detector would be like a waste because, I mean, it's going to just pick up the cans anyway, and we can see the cans. But maybe it might pick up something else. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do.
Those are my cans of paint. I wasn't sure what exactly was required of me, so I just brought my personal favorites.
So I could confiscate the paint, but I'm gonna let him keep his paint.
Just like you can't play cards without a full deck, a painter can't do their best job without all the colors.
Let's see, now who was I supposed to call? Malcolm. We're gonna call Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot suite and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom. What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
How do they have a horse in the dungeon? Okay, so yeah, definitely need to be admitted.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
Yes, I do.
I like blue, I guess.
Then I shall paint whatever it is I'm painting blue in your honor. Thank you again.
You let him in to do his job. What more do you want? Parade?
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Sal...
Thank you. Wow. Okay, I think I got it.
So I'm supposed to do cultural exchanges, so we're going to...
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the royal sulphur mines of Petrard. The prince will be christening the newest of our sulphuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
Yeah, he's just going to smell amazing after that. He's gonna smell like rotten eggs.
That sounds like it's going to be quite a party.
Oh yes, one of the grandest events of the season. I thought I might be asked to play my bugle for the occasion, but the prince assured me it was much more important that I travel all the way here to announce his eventual arrival.
Let's see. Yeah, let's talk to him again.
An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the Sprawl would benefit both sides mightily. Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulfur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our two kingdoms the envy of the world.
Has Princess Desdemona ever even met Prince Flinflon?
Phineas, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrarch, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King...
Please, stop!
It's what heralds do. Yeah, let's talk to him one more time.
And now, in celebration of the beginning of this new chapter of prosperity between the kingdoms of Petrarch and the Sprawl, I shall play you an original composition of my own on the Petrardian greeting bugle. If music be the food of love, then you know what to do, and a two, and a three.
Yeah, we're gonna tease him on
You
that.
are really very bad at that.
You simply don't appreciate the nuance of the Petrardian greeting bugle.
No, it's not a French horn. French horn is the superior instrument. But he is the envoy to a dignitary, so we're gonna admit him.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrarch and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvarg Empire behind me, seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess. If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvarg delegate.
You admitted an admittedly annoying ambassador.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
Let's talk to him.
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes, but they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
You seem like the type of guy that would wear a fancy hat.
He needs a fancy hat.
Not just fancy, fantastic.
He reminds me of Puss in Boots, played by Antonio Banderas, who also played Zorro.
This
in
old
one
hat of yours must have
edition
been
of Zorro.
something special.
Or one version
Oh,
of
it
Zorro.
was. It was the most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Capello Fantastico.
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
That's a very fitting name.
Alas, it was. My good name must be restored. Your persistent inquisition has driven me to confess. The hat, she was too much. Too fantastic for one man to wear. I couldn't handle the pressure of adorning such a prestigious piece of headwear. I did not lose that fantastic hat. I threw it away. But what should have been my salvation was the greatest mistake of my life. And now, I must find a new hat of equal, if not greater worth than my previous hat.
Yeah.
I can only imagine the weight that comes with wearing such a fantastic hat.
Heavy is the head, as they say.
Yeah. I hope he does well to find his hat.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
I do too.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
Alright, 4 stars. Your interrogation led to him bearing his soul to you and you gave the man a second chance to find the headdress of his dreams.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Kargan! Kapla!
Alright.
I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess. I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
Yeah, I totally trust that that's a
Oh
head.
my god! Thank you for the gift?
This is how you know I am worthy to deliver the words of the Praetor to your princess.
Yeah, that's kind of ick. Okay. So let's go over here. We have, who was it that had? But really, politics and stuff goes more towards Ash.
The mighty empire of Marvog has sent an envoy from the Praetor. This is unfolding even more splendidly than I imagined. And what an envoy! All that leather. I'm sorry, what did you say?
I literally have not said a word.
Oh, well, woo! Please show her in and don't interfere. Leave her just the way she is.
Okay, let's talk to her one more time.
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the sprawl.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvog, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives. Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Yeah, I
Oh
trust.
dear God. Is there a prize for, winning the ballet?
Indeed there is. The winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule. Praetor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed.
But eventually you're gonna run out of people.
Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
But she is an envoy. I know we'll make some money if we deny her, but we're going to admit her because it'll tick off the other herald.
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvog. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess, Kapla!
Kapla. You're admittedly extremely well armed visiting dignitary. Smart. Let's rewind that because I want to. I think I'd rather interrogate her 3 times.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Kargan! Kapla! I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess. I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
I'm gonna trust
Oh
that that's...
my god! Thank you for the gift?
It's the second time I've had to handle
This is how you know I am worthy to deliver the words of the Praetor to your princess.
Alright.
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the sprawl.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvog, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives. Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Oh dear god. Is there a prize for, winning the ballet?
Surviving?
Indeed there is. The winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule. Praetor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed. Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
Sorry, what exactly was the message you had for Princess Desdemona again?
Praetor Kargan crafted the message personally. A warrior poet. Hail Praetor Kargan! The message is Ektag Maya Kola Una Guahatag, or in your language, it is marriage which will bring our two proud nations into a state of cooperation. That is the closest translation, even though it loses some of the beauty it has in our tongue.
You speak our language very well. Could you teach me something in Marvogian?
It's just Marvog. Not in or rights or ease or anything like that. What would you like to learn? There are many ways to say this, but most common is Quarg, which translates to, I am watching you.
Quarg.
Cool.
Alright. We're still gonna admit her.
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvog. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess, Kapla!
Kapla. And I got 4 stars. So, Lil Linguish, you admitted the Marva envoy, and you picked up some cool new phrases.
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me. I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona, as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor.
That doesn't necessarily
If
look
there's
like
nothing
a
else, I will be off to my
official
happily
invitation.
ever after.
Let's see. Let's interrogate.
When word reached me that Princess Desdemona was going to be entertaining potential suitors, I knew my days of jousting and dragon slaying were behind me. I saddled up my faithful steed Lucy and rode hard across the realm. For thrice 3 days we rode, stopping only to aid those in distress and relieve ourselves.
Now, we are here to exclaim our dearest devotion to the beautiful princess, the fairest flower in a whole field of fair flowers.
That is redundant. I am going to... Yeah, that horse does not look real. Something looks wrong with the horse.
3 days? Really, Beverly?
Aye, little one. That is 8 whole days and nights.
No, it's not. It's 9, dum-dum. I can count. It's just thrice 3 is a really dumb way of saying it, Beverly.
Let's talk to him
Have
again.
you ever met Princess Desdemona?
Alack a day, I have not. 'Tis but a glimpse of her I have yet beheld, but that image has drawn me here like a moth to a forest fire. And though it is true I have never known the caress of a lover, the thought of it fills my loins to bursting.
Gross.
Steady on, Lucy. I was only speaking metaphorically.
Yeah, we're gonna...
TMI, dude! I don't want to hear about your loins.
Yeah, I agree.
God, keep it in your tunic.
Duly noted.
Let's... kind of want to find out about the horse, but I kind of want to see if interrogating him 3 times, if he'll admit that he's clearly a fake knight.
All right. It's true. I'm not the gallant Sir Beverly, knight of some minor renown. I'm just an envoy to plain Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium, which is actually me. I've been watching the princess launch the ceremonial first slingshot at Goblin Ball matches for years now. Our eyes locked during one such slingshotting, and she smiled.
She was just looking into the crowd, dude.
My heart has been hers ever since that day. Please let me in. I must see her and let her know how I feel before it is too late. Please?
We're gonna tease him
Let me
again.
get this straight. You and the princess both happen to be in the same place at the same time, surrounded by thousands of other people, mind you. And in a glance, she suggested that you storm the castle and ruin her wedding?
Yes! You've articulated it so beautifully. That's exactly what happened.
That's like stalking.
Is it though, Beverly? Is it?
I half wanted to admit him just because he seems harmless. But yeah, unfortunately, you're not an official envoy, so I gotta deny you.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love. You have not seen the last of Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
Yeah. She followed the writ to the letter and intuited that this third envoy was not legit. But I didn't get 4 stars, so let me go back and see if I can't grab the 4th star. Yes.
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly,
yeah,
a knight of
we're gonna
I have
skip
received
through this.
a very special invitation.
This looks like a fake invitation anyway.
If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily...
Yeah. There's only a chance that this will work. Yes.
Ow, ow!
So, horses don't speak. It's not Mr. Ed.
This is not what we signed up for, Beverly. Can we get our $10 now?
All right, I'll be honest with you. I'm not the gallant Sir Beverly, knight of some minor renown. I'm just an envoy to plain Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium, which is actually me. I've been watching the princess launch the ceremonial first slingshot at Goblin Ball matches for years now. Our eyes locked during one such slingshotting, and she smiled. My heart has been hers ever since that day. Also, I spent all my money on this costume, and I don't have any left to pay the horse.
This. We're out of here.
You better go too, Beverly.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love.
Not just simply following orders.
You have not seen the last of Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
And stalker of the princess.
Shut up, Beverly.
4 stars. He wasn't a real envoy, and that definitely wasn't a real horse. Masterful deduction there, guardsman. Okay, so that got us our 4 stars on that.
Hey, kid, are you Lil?
Yeah, he's
Show a
asking.
bit of respect. If you see her, tell her I got a mysterious letter for her.
Mysterious, you say? Fine, you've got me. Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
Yeah.
That is mysterious. Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Which was surprising he was able to decode it this morning.
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Yeah, he got fired.
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
Alright.
See you around, kid.
Thanks. Alright. Yeah, it talks about respect and then he just calls me a kid. Alright, what does the note say? Little girl stands at a gate, making choices I can't wait. If you've got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together we make our stamp on the world. M. Dungeon 7, Room 4, Boulevard de Dueler.
Nothing weird or creepy about that.
Definitely not creepy.
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
And you are? It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in, but so far I'm not optimistic. Do you have any ID or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls my destiny awaits.
It just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
Yeah, so let's interrogate.
I'm just so thrilled to finally be here in the sprawl. The people, the culture, the food, the hundreds of dark alleyways that could just swallow a person up.
I have my doubts.
I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see my dark destiny I will fulfill.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Let's hit up with the truth spray.
I lie awake at night worried that my parents are right. I should have become a lawyer or a doctor, and I'll never make it in theater. Also, I've got a rap sheet as long as my arm, and I'm wanted in 7 counties. So there's that.
There's blood on your clothes.
Why, that was so strange. I seem to have blacked out for a moment. No matter.
If you giggle like that, then there is something wrong with you. Yeah, decoder doesn't make sense. We're gonna scan. And
what is that?
Oh, that's just Fossy.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is the name of my blowtorch.
yeah, yoink.
Friends shouldn't take things from one another. I guess we're not friends then.
We were never friends.
That makes me a little bit nervous for you, Lil.
Okay, I've had about enough of you.
Yeah. So, we're going to, deny because you are a lunatic and mentally unstable.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
You're the worst.
Please leave. 4 stars. Despite the songbird's sweet serenade, you correctly identified a homicidal maniac and managed to take away her toy. Good job. And that's the end of the day. Score. Alright, we got 3.67. You were paid 20 gold for the shift. Remember, 3 stars represents a good score in Lil Guardsman. The 4-star result relies on superb deduction, the perfect loadout, a bit of luck, or some combination of all 3 things. The results screen like this will guide you toward a 3-star, but the 4-star is up to you. Okay, so we're getting at least 3 or 4. Yeah, Chloe. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we have a dungeon. Dungeon 7, room 4. Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? Okay, that's the lock. Ideal for prisoners who only have 1 arm. My thought is it was one that you would use for a, they have them that they would put them around their neck to chain them in place. Have you not seen a bathroom? You become horrified at the realization of what this bucket is for. I'm a little bit more concerned about the spider in the corner. All right. Room 4. So dungeon 7,
Is this the
room
right
4.
It is. I mean, enter if you dare. Oh, you dared. Hello. Welcome to my lair of chaos.
It looks like a bedroom.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be two things. I'm a minimalist.
So, this is the Little Guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
If I say
I'm
no.
not actually a real guardsman, little or otherwise.
Then what are you?
I'm an adventurer.
Wrong girl. Lieutenant Stryker, bag her up and erase her memory.
No, trust me, this is the one. Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
Oh, joy.
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl, we have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
There's literally a CCTV camera.
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
Yeah, so you're entrusting a 12-year-old with the entire defense of the city.
You want me to do favors for you. Use my position at the gate to let in the people that you want in, deny who you don't. Am I on the right track?
You're at the station.
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing. But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
Do I even have a choice?
No, because I don't trust you.
Yes, you choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
His right hand. Pick his right hand, you can't go wrong when you pick right.
Malcolm is left-handed, I think, so I'd pick his left hand.
The irony that Stryker was over here and said right, and Ash is over here and she said pick left. Go right.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
Yeah, that wasn't one of the choices.
But you said it would be in your hand.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
But...
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
Yeah, that sounds like blackmail or extortion.
But...
That concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new, mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
It's called being an adult.
I'm a kid.
Keep an eye out for our directives in your daily guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
Goodbye!
Yeah. So you're trusting us with the safety and security of the sprawl, but you're going to kind of basically encode messages into the writ designed for us that you're expecting us to be able to understand and decipher.
Why did you
Got
turn
it.
off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
You're literally right there. They say nothing as if they're no longer there, except they are. Where's the door? There it is. Alright, so we can go back to the tavern.
Boy, what a day. Hey, Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Make that 2, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Yeah, painting the rocks white and flipping them over at night.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
It's called being a pawn.
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy Blinkers, Gerby Bonbons. Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
Alright.
That Malcolm is a madman, but at least he pays well. And with you working the guard shed, I'm pulling in 2 salaries. Your milk is on me.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Hey, we have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
No, we're not
pass.
gonna take it.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fantastico. The jukebox is still broken because I haven't fixed it.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk. I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about? If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
Yeah, no, I totally kept them out.
Yep, I sure did. Kick their ass back to Marvog.
Incredible bravery in the face of a brutal murderer.
Oh, you know, all in a day's work. What kind of gold are we talking about here?
I have here 20 pieces of gold. Fair is fair. Take them.
Yeah, 20
They are yours, and with many thanks, from Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petra, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King...
Just
Got
the
it.
gold, thank you.
Oh, yes. Here you are.
Yeah, so we're gonna go at the back door.
Lil, you came. Welcome to Garby Bunch's Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer.
Yeah, I'll be supportive.
I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't. So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling guardsman tool power-ups. If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals, both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind, as well as power-ups for all of your tools.
Yeah, do you think the guard shed would actually come with them being fully
It's
stocked?
pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
Alright. So we can sell Fossey. Severed head in a bag. Don't know what he's going to do with that. I'm gonna keep the 2 photos for now. George Promise Prince Finis, the powerful ruler of the Margov Empire, Praetor Kargon Quapla. Official merchant's license documents for 1 Garby Bunches issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade. So yeah, I'm gonna sell him back those for $5. Here are the blood gold bars. We're gonna sell those. I don't want to keep the book for right now. So I can get 2 upgrades and 2 additional power crystals. I think the truth spray is pretty helpful, and we will do I think the X-ray, and then we'll grab 2 more of those power crystals. Let's see. This cannot be safe. Lil could fall into the sewers if she could walk to that part of the screen. The smell coming from that dumpster is indescribable. Alright. I believe that is all I can do for today. I've already talked to everybody in here. And yeah, I think that's all we're gonna do.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah, I think.
Quiet, you.
Yeah, let's hit the hay. Find out how everyone did in the aftermath. Seamus McGoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon walls. Although humble, he really is quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor, and he did all the edges without using tape. Really high quality work. It brought a much needed breath of life into the room where some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck in one hand and a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the other. He put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off her feet, and took her to their room. Their 7th child, Becky McGoblin, is due sometime in the spring. Fenton Hardcourt Mudd, the Praetorian envoy, presented himself at court, which began okay until, out of sheer politeness, Princess Desdemona acknowledged his bugle. He proceeded to toot his own horn, which rapidly diminished the favor he had just curried, and all in attendance left with a bad taste in their mouths and a ringing in their ears. That night, lying in his bed in the chambers provided for visiting dignitaries, he felt smug that he had managed to successfully slow down the competition by bribing a guardsman. He thought to himself, maybe I missed my call as a spy, but quickly rethought it as he considered the life expectancy for a Petruvian intelligence agent. Signor Capella Fantastico entered the sprawl and began his quest for the perfect hat. He ventured to every store that sold headgear in the sprawl. Henry's Hats, Linda's Lids, Homer's Haberdashery, the Chapeau Shack, Mind Your Millinery, Hats, All Caps, and even Yiddle's Yarmulke Yurt. But none of them had the type of hat he was searching for. But rest assured, Signor Capello Fantastico will not relent until the top of his head is restored to its former glory. Mayala. After relaying Praetor Kargan's message to the princess, the Marvel envoy walked past the National Ballet of the Sprawl's Repertory Company rehearsing in the park. Seeing that the ballerinas of the Sprawl were doing things completely wrong, the Marvel envoy decided to join in to teach them a thing or two. Now the Sprawl's ballerinas are experts in first position and first-degree murder. Since the envoy was distracted, the Praetor never got word if the princess received their message, but don't worry, they'll show up anyway. Sir Beverly. Denied entry, the fake Sir Beverly took off his fake armor, got back on his fake horse, and went home to his real hut where he lived with his real mother and wallowed in his very real depression. Chloe encountered a guard patrol outside the city gates and attempted to pickpocket them quietly, which she didn't do successfully on account of all the singing. In jail, it only took her 5 minutes to be sent to solitary confinement. Level 3.
It's news in the morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43. A representative from the Small Rodent and Budgie Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Caladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena. Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
I do love the music in here. I love, like, all the little things. Reminds me of games I grew up with where you had the point and click. Alright, time to wake up.
Breaking news? My butt.
Alright.
Oh look, another note.
Lil, I'm off running an errand for Lieutenant Stryker today. Apparently she needs me to time how long it takes to run around the entire circumference of the Sprawl. Yeah. Painting the rocks white and flipping them over at night. Really shouldn't have competed in that hot dog eating contest last night. Do me a favor and go down to the Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. There's an extra $5 just for you.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
Ain't that the truth? The Royal Writ. Expect the arrival of Crown Prince Phineas of Petard and Praetor Kargan of the Marvov Empire. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. Ash. Today is the Goblin Ball Tri-Goblin Cup semifinal between our beloved Sprawl Brawlers and the Caladar Lightning, the bastards. Ash. There has been a BS report, Bank of the Sprawl, regarding a number of unusual transactions involving sports betting. A reminder to the Guard Force, city officials are forbidden to participate in gray market sports betting. Stryker. The guards are hearing talk of increased smuggling. Be vigilant. Watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Trust no one. Deploy the truth spray if necessary. Well, good thing. So this looks like truth spray and X-ray. So that's probably the two tools that I will use the most. Alright, so I have 5. So let's at least... We'll do 2 in the truth spray. Get up 2 in the X-ray. The bullwhip can get a 1. Decoder ring. And then the metal detector. Let's go back, remove 1 from the X-ray, because I think the truth spray is probably the most powerful one. And yeah, that that looks pretty good. So we're going to begin. I can always go back if I decide to change my mind.
Yes,
oh dear
it
God.
is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrarch, here before you in the flesh. Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man, one of the people, no better even than you, tiny gatekeeper.
It's not averting my eyes, I'm rolling my eyes. Alright, let's interrogate him.
You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulphur mine were a complete success. Only 4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last. No matter, we look forward in Petrarch. No sense crying over spilt... well, there it is.
Yeah, the spilt blood. Yeah, I mean, I trust that he is who he
I'm glad
says
things
he
went
is.
well. Jeez, 4 dead? At an opening ceremony?
Yes, tragic. Avoidable, but still tragic. Luckily, it wasn't anyone important. A few unskilled laborers and 1 server. Could have been much, much worse.
He just sounds pompous.
I've heard tell that the barbaric warmonger Praetor Kargan is my chief rival for the hand of your fair princess. Can't even find decent competition these days. The Marvarg are a loathsome bunch of butchers, killing each other over the tiniest infractions. Bump into someone in the checkout line, trial by combat. Accidentally sneeze on a sacred heirloom, trial by combat. Worst vacation of my life.
I was to say, is that personal experience?
I've never been anywhere in the Marvarg Empire, but it does sound pretty brutal from what I've heard.
Oh, never go, my dear. Nothing in Marvarg you can't find bigger, better, and shinier in Petrarch.
That's biased. Yeah, let's...
Oh, for goodness sake, let's get on with it already! Do I really need to announce myself all over again? What the devil does one send an envoy for? Who do you think you are, peasant, to hold up the likes of me? I am off to marry, and in doing so create the most powerful union this world has ever known!
First off, your envoy was annoying.
The sooner you realize your place, the better.
You know, maybe... Hold on. Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is my dad's post. I'm just here filling in. I'm trying my...
Oh,
trying my
incompetence
best.
at every turn. First, the grunt workers manage to get themselves blown up by a wayward bottle of Petrarchian fizzy, and now this! This week has been so hard for me.
Can I give him... No, I want to give him that book. I want to give him the book on how to deal with superior beings. Yeah, as much as I want to deny him, I really need to admit him.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
I am not providing the economy.
Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me?
Don't want to.
Smart-ass ticket taker! When I'm king, I'll remember this.
Yeah, but first you gotta be king. You made the Crown Prince of Petrarch, but you didn't spot on the $5, which was your right. Yeah, we'll let that go. I think I could've, I don't know what I could've done to do. I know there's gotta be something I missed. but he's just so arrogant that I really don't want to deal with him anymore.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the Sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
Let's do...
I was hired to come along with the convoy in case anything broke down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport.
That's smart.
The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the Sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
Take only what you need to survive.
I'm sure they were glad to have you as a personal insurance policy.
I don't know if I'd go that far. If they didn't absolutely need to hire someone to make sure the prince was here bright and early, they surely would not have. Wouldn't spend a penny on their dying aunt, the Pomp family.
Yep, I could believe that. Let's check your items for... Well, okay, well we got tools.
That toolkit was handed down to me by my great aunt Gildy, one of the finest restorers of beauty this world has ever known. A kit like this in the right hands, and there's nothing you can't do.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll return them.
I think you'd know what to do with these better than I would.
I appreciate it, especially coming from a fellow tool enthusiast.
Tool enthusiast?
You got your own awesome toolkit there, and I bet you love using it as much as I do mine. Tell you what, if there's anything you need fixing, I'd be happy to take a look for you.
As a matter of fact, the jukebox at the Twisted Sisters Tavern has been on the fritz for ages now.
Oddly enough, fixing fritzy jukeboxes is my specialty. I'll go there straight away and you'll be boogieing before you can sing a chorus of Hey Nani Nani.
Convenient.
I don't understand what any of that meant, but great.
Yeah, he's pretty chill. Let's talk to him one more time.
If I could have afforded to stay home, I would have. But they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Was it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
Nope, just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona. The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance, to marry rich.
Yeah.
I guess that explains the big deal everyone's making out of this whole let's marry the princess off thing. Shouldn't she have some kind of say in the matter?
Now that is something seriously worth considering.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Let the princess decide what she wants to do with her life. Alright, we're gonna admit him.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
All right. So we let him in. Oh, we did get all 4. You tool enthusiasts need to stick together to continue.
Sprankles!
A small group of black-clad folk approach the shed, weeping and moaning.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, Sprankles.
Weep, weep, weep.
So we are going to
We are returning from the funeral services for Sprankles.
Oh no! Boo!
The service was held in the Duchy of Scarborough, but the, remains are being interred at St. Euphigenia's Pet Cemetery here in the Sprawl.
Sprankles loved visiting her friends at St. Euphigenia's.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust
I'm
him.
so sorry for your loss.
We do not have a pet cemetery suitable for such an entry in the Duchy of Scarborough.
What exactly is a duchy?
It is a parcel of land under the purview of a duke or duchess. Scarborough is the duchy controlled by Her Grace, the Duchess of Scarborough.
Present?
And it is a far nicer duchy than some, for instance, the Duchy of Caladar.
Caladar! What a dump!
Alright, well... But according to the writ, watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. So I'm skeptical about that coffin. So we're gonna X-ray it. And there appears to be something.
What's this then?
That is a dead cat.
That's dust.
Of course it is. There's a corpse in there after all.
No, pixie dust. It's an illegal narcotic used by layabouts and no-goodniks.
What on earth is it doing inside Sprankles?
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that?
Holding the ball in his foot.
I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
Alright, so then it's going to automatically just admit them.
Alright, have fun burying your cat.
We shall.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphigenia's. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Oh, good.
My life is complete.
And that's how you X-ray your way to success.
Alright, you did a sting. You foiled a drug smuggler bringing narcotics-grade pixie dust into the sprawl inside the casket of a dead cat. What a weird day. Good job. So, I wonder what I could have done to get the fourth one.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
And you are...
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Caladar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
Let's...
Come on, the
Just
big Goblin
continue
Ball game
to
starts in 30
interrogate her.
minutes. My stupid personal driver had to take a detour to get here. What more do you want me to say?
Trying to stall her. Because I'm going to...
Is it really your personal driver's fault, or is it that you have a hard time dealing with pressure?
You sound just like my psychiatrist.
Personal driver? Psychiatrist? Huh, is there anything you don't have?
I don't have time to talk to you all day.
Apparently you do. It does sound on the writ, though, that Ash does not like Kaladar lightning. So let's...
Can we move this along? I'm the starting thrower and the team needs me to wipe the floor with those pathetic sprawl brawlers.
Do you really think it's wise to insult a sprawl brawler in front of someone from
They're
the sprawl?
such a horrible team. I bet we could win even without my lucky second sweatband.
What lucky second sweatband?
This lucky second sweatband.
Yeah. Yoink.
Hey, you can't take that. I needed to win the big game today.
I have to take it. It's evidence.
Evidence? What are you talking about?
Evidence that you don't need some lousy sweatband to win a game. You just need to believe in yourself.
Huh. I never thought about it like that before.
Alright. So I got a sweatband belonging to the star thrower of the Kaladar Lightning. Surround a good foot. This will fetch a high price with a particular type of buyer. I just want to stall, so...
Kid, you took my lucky second sweatband. I got nothing more to say to you. What's it gonna be?
Yeah. I guess we'll admit...
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those lousy sprawl brawlers.
Without your lucky sweatband.
When you hear the crowd cheer my name, you'll know it's for me.
Well, duh.
Great. You admitted the star player of the Kaladar Lightning, but without a lucky second sweatband, it's anyone's game.
Greetings! I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag.
Yes.
She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
Yeah, we're going to,
Why do you pester me with questions? I am a very important royal figure and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
Your Klingon sucks. I'm gonna tease her.
1,000 apologies. I imagine you don't like to be kept waiting.
I understand these are only routine procedures.
Your envoy said you had a message for the princess? What was that message again?
My message? Oh, it's Iki Bok Choi Flanagan Mok Tok. It means together we shall be married.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. Quaplorm.
We're gonna tease her again.
Can you speak some more of your native tongue for me?
Yes, okay. Crack a fish stick, huddle, muddle, shoehorn. There. Can I go in now?
Was there anything about the envoy? I'm just curious. Don't let your guard down, but don't delay them unnecessarily. We're gonna interrogate her one more time.
Something about you isn't adding up here. I remember I have your picture. Maybe if I go and get it, I can...
My picture? There is no need for that. I promise you I am the real Praetor Kargan, straight from Marvog, fresh out of the ballet.
Right.
If you don't let me in, I'll be forced to send my scary envoy with all the knives after you.
She and I got along great.
Oh, Okay, then. If you don't let me in, you'll never see her again. Her or her head in a bag. Crab cakes!
No, please. I'll do whatever you say. Just don't take away the opportunity for me to interact with that terrifying woman.
Aha! Now you'll listen. Let me through and I promise she'll come to your next birthday party.
You make no sense.
Do you promise?
Yeah. We are going to...
But I am the prattler!
Of course the phone's ringing.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
Okay, so... You want me in that position because I'm going to be making the decisions that you want, but at the same time, you're telling me that my opinion doesn't matter. Got it. So, yeah. Yes,
right
ma'am.
away,
We'll just put you
Councilwoman
there.
Ash.
You want them in? There you go. Just
You're free to
follow
enter the
orders.
sprawl, your praetorship. Good luck wooing the princess.
Thank you, child. But first I think I'll find your best hotel to stay in. To refresh and rejuvenate myself. Yes, I think that will be just the ticket. Quechplort.
Yeah, you're... Yeah, one. Are we already at the selecting randomly part of the game? This faker shouldn't be any match for your stunning powers of deduction. Yeah, Ash told me to let her in. That's my malicious compliance.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup. Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
Uh-oh. I think I may have made a mistake. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla!
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately.
Yeah, we're going to admit.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire.
All right.
You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory. For Marvog. Kapla!
There we go. Alright, so we got all four. After the imposter, it was very clear the Vizian dignitary was on the level. Exemplary job granting them immediate entry. No one could accuse you of unnecessarily delaying anyone. So that's the day. Let's see what my score is. So level 3. It's still over a 3. 3.22. You were paid 20 gold for this shift. I don't think going back and fixing that one is gonna make any overall improvement. So I'm just going to leave it as is. And then we did admit the official Praetor. Alright, so we have a number of different places that we can go. First, let's go to the Goblin Ball Stadium. So we are going to...
Hello! Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or pole-zazz as I call it. Care to give your opinion?
Actually,
sure.
I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
I don't know.
Perfect. And the stadium? You would say it's,
I mean, it's whatever.
Excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for...
Every stadium has overpriced foods.
Okay, that is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
Okay. Mr. Fantastico.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fantastico.
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
Why are you announcing that you do illegal gambling?
Did you say illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
I'm 12.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's going to win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Let's hear about the Caladar Lightning.
They're not the best team in the game, but they got a real ringer playing for them. Saruna Goodfoot. Boy, when she gets going, you can't stop her. You sure you want to bet on them?
No. I don't want to bet on them.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo.
I don't want to bet on them
Which
because
one do you want to hear
I know that Serena does not have her lucky headband, second headband. So, the Sprawl Ballers
The home
actually
team
have a
hasn't been
chance.
doing too well at home lately. A lot of people are still angry at him after that game with the foul and the points got reinstated. They're more of an away team, but they're a shoo-in to win today. If the other team didn't have that ringer Saruna Goodfoot playing for them. You sure you want to bet on them?
Yes.
How much you looking to gamble?
We're going to bet. We're going to bet the whole farm right there. Yes.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
All right. And we're
Let's
gonna
watch
go.
some Goblin Ball.
Go into the stadium.
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But look, Caladar star player Saruna Goodfoot has taken possession of the wagon wheel. My producer is just telling me she isn't wearing her signature lucky second sweatband. Well, that's weird. She's running, and she hurls the wagon wheel, and it misses the
'Cause
flaming
it's in
gates
my
by a long
pocket.
shot. What an upset. That's the game, folks. A stunning victory for the hometown heroes. What a great day of Goblin Ball.
Okay.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
And that's how you rig the game. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go back to... I believe we can only go to Garby's shop and the Twisted Sisters Tavern. So let's stop at Garby's shop first. Alright. So let's see.
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman Lil, you just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out, but I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by. Gee, thanks. Take a look.
Yeah, I'm not sure others are paying for any of this. Now it said that this is $40, but it also said it would go higher for the right buyer. So I think I'm gonna hold off on that. I think I'm gonna get another truth spray and 2 more power crystals. Does it still just say the... So those say the same thing. There you go.
Can you believe this establishment refuses to allow me to stay here for free? It's almost as if they don't know who I'm pretending to be.
Yeah, there's
if
a
I was
reason for
the
that.
real Praetor Kargan, I'd have a thing or two to say about this.
Yeah, you're not the real thing. And you are a fraud. Let's see.
If it isn't my little gate guard friend. Of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
This jukebox doesn't work.
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
It's an astute observation.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
Must have been the rats.
Yuck. Rats?
She ain't a classic beauty.
You can say that again. Anyway, I can fix that for you.
That would be wonderful.
For a price.
Price, of course.
Crap.
Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold should do it.
Well, I don't have the money, so I'm gonna have to live without
no
music.
sweat. We've been just fine without any music or joy in our lives for years now. Just fine.
Suit yourself.
I did it. I quit my job as lackey to that awful man.
Well-
And when I mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why. Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I
Because you're
supposed to do
free.
with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
Why are you still carrying around that box?
This place has been a little quiet lately. If only we had a few more dwarven customers come through here. They can fix anything. Well, back to listening to the gentle scurrying of the rat, the twiddling of Emma in the kitchen.
She have anything to say? No. Well, yeah, $15 and you can get that fixed. So I believe that...
I don't really have anywhere to be.
Yeah, I don't have anything else for today. Alright, so
I think I've done
to...
everything I need to do. But are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
We are going to hit the hay. So, statements of the aftermath. Prince Phineas. Upon entering the sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at the court to the princess. But because you didn't lend him a $5, he was not able to double it in a game of beer pong at the Basilisk Club, which he could have then tripled participating in the Leaky Downspouts arm wrestling tournament. Maybe it's for the best. Dwarven Tinkerer. The Dwarven Tinkerer left his interaction with Lil, the Guardsman, with a spring in his step. The connection you made in a time of increasing intolerance towards non-humans made him think that perhaps rumors of bigotry in the sprawl had been greatly exaggerated. Unfortunately, just before heading up to bed in his room at the inn, he took in the night air and chanced upon a group of young men leaving the social club for the Sons of Nobles clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuff him into a garbage can. He was found the next morning without his recently discovered faith in humanity. The Duchess of Scarborough, her valet, and their entourage made it to St. Euphigenia's just in time for the solemn event of Sprankle's funeral. There was not a dry eye in the house, nor a dry crotch when it came to the cats and attendants who commemorated the event by cleaning themselves through the Duchess's moving eulogy. The smuggler was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. with the help of his mysterious contact on the inside, whose office just happened to be down the hall from that particular cell. Saruna Goodfoot. After the Goblin Ball game, Saruna had to face the scorn of her disappointed coach and teammates, but only for about 30 seconds, as she was the only troll on the team and dwarfed the other players, who were all rightly terrified of her. She went to practice the next day, inspired to live up to her personal best, even without her lucky second sweatband. Praetor Kargan. You let an obvious fraudster into the sprawl. The scam artist went to check themselves into the finest hotel in the sprawl, the Unicorn's Trident, and proceeded to mess the bathroom real bad. Or mess up the bathroom real bad. They also racked up a 300 gold bill, raiding the mini bar and paying for every naughty movie available on the room's kaleidoscope. After skipping out in the bill, the hotel promptly declared bankruptcy. Thankfully, by the time the fraudster attempted the same grift the following evening, word had traveled among the Brotherhood of Goblin Bellmen, and she was promptly arrested and thrown in the dungeon. Praetor Kargan. Because she was admitted at the gate without any hindrance whatsoever, the Praetor had a few extra minutes on her hands before she needed to present herself at the palace. She had just the best time. She met a good dog who she patted. She kicked a football around with a couple of only slightly filthy ragamuffins on the Westphalian Green. She made an extremely clean cut as she dismembered the left arm of a mugger who attempted to take her coin purse. All in all, it was one of the most relaxing afternoons in recent memory for her, and she was refreshed and rejuvenated by the time she made it to court, where she dazzled those in attendance. Level 4.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'Bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the I don't know whatever for overpriced food.
I like it.
I hate it.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement. It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning. In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
That Rhonda and Peg sure do know their goblin ball. And I hope the princess is alright.
Alright. Yeah, we're just going to...
Whoa, someone's in a rush. Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Sorry, sir, can't talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
She kind of does.
What are you doing here?
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Don't worry, nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
Everybody knows.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay? Really? Are you sure? Because I could...
No, that's okay. I think I got it.
You could stop your gambling addiction and...
Even the times when you...
Yeah, those parts too.
Oh, okay.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
That is the worst reason to do something.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
See you, Dad.
They have such a wholesome relationship.
Attention!
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000. With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated. You can get back in your chair now.
That would have been helpful
Another
when we
lever
had
means more work for me.
Chloe.
Does that mean I get a pay raise?
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
Why are we entrusting this with a 12-year-old?
How will I figure out who to deny and who to jail?
Let's use a real-life example. Someone you've seen already. This criminal is best known for burning down orphanages full of sleeping children. What do you do?
Yeah, we're going to...
Good work, soldier. Just denying her would not protect the surrounding villages. And what's to stop her from going to the next gate and getting lucky with a guard like Randy?
I feel like we're kind of dissing on Randy a little bit. All he did was start a riot.
That's all I have to say about that. Any further questions?
Well, I've got
yeah.
you. Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Well, I grew up a military brat. My father was a general for the princess's grandfather, King Artemis. Wait, why am I telling you this? You received your briefing, now do your duty.
And just when I thought we were bonding.
Alright, the royal writ. Due to the sudden and unexplained absence of the prince's visitors, should be thoroughly vetted and questioned, and don't be afraid to use that delicious new jail lever, Striker. The city's morale has hit an all-time low. Anyone from the entertainment sector should be bumped to the front of the line. We are instituting a severe cutback on non-human entrance to the sprawl. Secondhand intelligence suggests that a goblin was behind the princess's disappearance. Therefore, we are issuing a blanket no goblins allowed policy this week. In fact, I'll pay 12 gold for every goblin I see in the dungeon by the end of your shift, Ash. Be on the lookout for would-be heroes and vigilantes wanting to offer their assistance in search and rescue efforts for the princess. The High Council of the Sprawl have their own plan to ensure the princess's safe return. This princess thing. People are going nuts. Have you heard about the crazy no goblins allowed policy? Let's dial that back to a more comfortable one goblin allowed. At the very least, it'll bug Councilwoman Ash Malcolm by royal decree. Okay, so we have two contradicting writs. All right, so we are going to be able yeah, I definitely want that. We'll put one in there for now. We're gonna still put one in for the bullwhip, one for the decoder ring, one for the metal detector, one there, and I believe we have enough left over that we can do. So we have one of everything. So we can save the less reliable one until we really need it.
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Fireball Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the sprawl. I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own two hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will. His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
Sorry, did you say your name was Buttface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill it characters. I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right?
You can choose your own screen name, though. I do like the 8-bit music.
Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
Yeah.
There's no way you could be a disappointment to your great goblin uncle. Not with a name like Buttface.
Sadly, he never knew my name. He died before it was inputted by an unknowable entity.
Awkward pause.
But just look at this rice I grew.
Yeah, yoink.
Please take it. No one would buy it from me anyway.
Okay. Because it's poor quality? Low quality.
Aside from farming, I often fill my time talking and giving gifts to the townsfolk and other strangers I meet. Like I did with you on the bag of rice. This helps me gain favor and friendships, with the eventual goal of falling in love and getting married. I have not been successful at it yet.
Is it really gaining you favor, though?
I do not think anyone likes the gifts I have given them.
I can see why.
Maybe instead of rice or pine cones, you could give something more valuable, like money or gemstones?
Good idea. Do you have any?
No.
Yes, and my gemstones are from my future spouse. Get your own.
On some days, I go on adventure in the caves. The caves that are filled with monsters and ghosts and bugs and bats and all sorts of scary things. I hate going in there, but everybody says it is necessary. I do not think it is necessary. I think it is terrifying. Please do not make me go in there again. You cannot make me.
Look out! There's a monster behind you right now!
That's
Where?
cruel.
Oh, you are only fooling me.
No, I'm not!
Where?
You're such a noob, Buttface.
Yeah, so, but he is a goblin. So we're going to send him straight to jail.
Listen, I'm under strict rules not to let goblins in today, so I'm gonna have to throw you in jail.
Is the jail on the other side of this gate?
Yes?
Then technically you are letting me inside.
That's semantics.
No, I'm technically... Stop poking holes in the logic.
Are you seriously throwing me in jail?
Hasta la vista, buttface.
Received 12 gold for sending a goblin to prison. 3 stars. You were pretty callous and heartless sending into the dungeon, but Councilwoman Ash was quite insistent, so good job?
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee! And I appear! Thank you! Thank you! Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
No, I'm not Becky, and it's not my birthday.
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone. Which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot. I can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses.
Let's talk to him.
So, Becky the birthday girl, sit back, relax, and prepare to be amazed by me, the Edward the Great.
Wait, but I'm not... Actually, I want to see where this is going.
Now, for my first trick, please pick a number between 1 and 7.
Gonna do...
Was the number that you're thinking of the number 6?
Nope. What else do you do?
Let's see. He said he couldn't find his glasses. Let's come over here and maybe we can find his glasses. And a number of other things too.
So that's where Mr. Fluffy Bunny went. Guess I won't be getting the deposit back after all.
Alright, so we have a bunny, a book, his glasses, a deck of cards, and I was gonna think that those were juggling rings, but I think those are locking rings. I'll mention his glasses.
There's a pair of glasses in your boot.
My boot? My glasses! You helped me find them! Thank you, thank you, thank you, little girl! Tell you what, on your next birthday, I'll perform for free!
That's... Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let's...
This has been great, Eddie, but I gotta come clean. I'm not Becky Schnauzenholder or whatever. My name is Lil, and this is a guard shed, and you haven't even made it into the city yet.
What? Oh, rats. Come on, the Edward, get it together. This is all because I couldn't see where I was trying to get to. Now I'm going to be super late for this kid's party.
I trust him.
You're not late. You're building suspense.
Well, if I build too much of it, I won't get my 40 gold and slice of birthday cake.
Okay. But I believe the writ is anyone in the entertainment sector. So let's... I almost denied him. We're just gonna admit.
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician, and you're making this dream come true for me. And now that I have my glasses, I should be able to find my way to the party no problem. Alakazoo, Alakazee! My magic career is saved!
That doesn't rhyme. Alright. This magician had a booking to get to, and you could see that the Sprawl needs joy at a time like this. And he could see because you found his glasses. Good work.
Hello!
Hi.
Hello! We would like to enter. I would like to enter the Sprawl, please.
And you are?
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of me.
Should that be mages? We're gonna interrogate.
What business do you have in town today, Magnus?
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir,
Bartholomew Inglebrook.
Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise on the,
Lunar implications.
Lunar implications for plant magic that becomes legible but twice a year. I must see it with my own eyes.
Seems like an oddly specific feature of a book. I have doubts.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
You really struggled to get that out. I'm not convinced you know what you're talking about.
Well, you don't sound like you know what you're talking about either.
I'll talk to him one more
Is there any way we
time.
can move this along? My legs are very sore from standing here.
Your legs are sore?
Yes, my legs. My regular, non-talking legs.
Yeah,
okay,
I don't...
fellas, you can give it up.
I'm sure I don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
belt
you
up.
do.
She knows.
Belt up?
You got us. We're goblins through and through. We're meeting up with a couple other gobbos to talk about what's going on in this city for folks like us.
What does that mean?
The princess goes missing, and all of a sudden there's a no-goblin order in the Sprawl? What's that about?
Maybe a goblin kidnapped the princess?
I'd like to see the proof of that.
Let's see. Yeah, I want to talk to him one more
Needless
time.
to say, goblins are getting some especially unfair treatment all of a sudden, and there's this group called the Goblin Liberation Army that's putting down roots in the city.
Yeah, Goblin Army bolded, so we know it's important.
Don't tell her, we'll get in trouble.
It's okay, Gary. Look, kid, if you let us in, I'll give you the address and the password so you can come see for yourself tonight.
I do trust him.
I had no idea this was happening in the Sprawl. I'm glad you told me.
It's a rough go for a goblin in these parts, up against some powerful people, but you know what they say. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Mark Goblin Twain.
Right. Okay, so... Can't do anything else. We could deny them. We could send them to jail. I mean, it's 24 gold, but they are going to give us information on the Liberation Army.
Alright guys, I'll let you come in. Just don't go spreading it around. I could get in a lot of trouble for this.
Hey, that's really cool of you. You're a friend to us non-humans. If you want, come to the meeting at GLA headquarters. It'll really open your eyes to what's going on around here.
Maybe I will.
So that will be an interesting place to go. Gives us a new location. You ignored the writ by emitting 2 goblins in 1 turn, but on the other hand, you unlocked a new location.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What does sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know, but it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
All right, let's...
Where have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know?
Sure.
Oh, I've been around for a spell, always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrard, the great desert in the south of Marvog, along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Caladar, and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon. I've wandered through all of these many, many times, but for my money, there's no place like the Sprawl. People everywhere you look leading their busy lives. Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
No, you certainly can't.
You seem like a very easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's been pretty good to me. Not as if someone peed on my rug.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
Yeah, I don't know where you come from.
Word on the
then.
street is Princess Desdemona has disappeared. Some say kidnapped, some say run away.
Kidnapped or do I think she kidnapped or ran away? I could see where she ran away because
I think
that's
she
a
ran
lot of...
away.
Whatever did happen, it has truly bummed me out.
A lot of decision making that doesn't reflect her own wishes.
I've got more to say if you've got the ears to listen.
Not right now.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, little sister.
But we are going to...
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester, although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not. These 3 have been battling for control of the Sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn.
Let's keep this
I see
moving.
the tempo with the big city is in your blood, kid.
Yeah, you've got to have something on you. So well, he's chill, so we're gonna admit him. And we might have to redo
I'm a leaf
this
in the
one.
wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Yeah, let's wash this whole conversation.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah, so based on his reaction, he seems fine with your decision. We're gonna rewind that just to him. Although I wonder if now if I can go back and get the turn the two
Salutations
goblins
to you,
in.
little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What a sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know. But it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
Where have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know?
No, we've already done
No
this.
problemo. You're obviously very busy. Just every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
Yep, I agree.
You seem
I
like a
trust
very
you.
easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's been pretty good to me. Not as if someone peed on my rug.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
I bet I could go back and get... So let's... I'm pretty sure he's got something on him. There he is. There it is.
I call this particular blend Peace Blossom, bringing joy and...
Yeah, we're gonna yoink that.
I understand completely. You have a job to do and you're doing it. I hope you let that peace blossom spread and blow its beautiful bounty across the sprawl.
I'm just gonna put it in this contraband box here.
Yeah, also known as my inventory.
Yeah, man, that's cool too.
Yeah, with that, we're just going to admit.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you...
And there it is.
Right you are. Hasta...
Alright, there it is. You saw he was holding and purloin his stash. I'm sure it'll make its way to the authorities, right? Right? I really just want to do just one. Yeah, I want to see if I admit, take these guys. I want to go back and look and see, and I'm gonna skip through everything, but
Hello!
Hi.
Hello! We would like to enter. I...
And you are...
we're gonna skip
Magnus the
through
Magnet.
this. Because I want to check and see in my bag. I do not have... I don't have the thing, so we're just gonna have to go through. We're
What
just gonna
business do you have in town?
click through.
Barthol? Lunar implant.
Yeah, we're gonna
What
doubt.
the hell was that?
What was...
You really...
Well, you... Is there any way we could move this?
Your legs are sore?
Yes,
Doubt.
Okay, fellas.
I'm sure...
Oh, Belta.
You got us.
What is that?
The prince.
Maybe a...
I'd like to... Needless to say, God...
Don't tell her.
It's okay.
So yeah, so we're gonna
I had
trust
no
them.
idea this was happening.
It's a...
Mark.
Yeah, we're just gonna admit. It's 2 goblins, but yeah.
Alright, guys. I'll let you...
Hey, if you want...
Maybe I will.
Salutations to you. What a sweet... Now this particular blend, Peace Blossom, bringing joy and mirth wherever she goes. Medicinal, of course.
Yoink.
I understand.
I'm just gonna put.
Yeah, man.
Okay, and then we're just going to admit him.
I'm a leaf in the wind that'll...
And there it is.
Right you are.
Assuming I get my 4 stars, yeah. Alright.
Lil, you've got to close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately. By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right? Good. Any other week the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now. Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
Yeah. Alright, so level 4 score we got... So 3.5? 3.5. You were paid 20 gold. Alright. Could have gotten 24 out of that, but...
Hello? Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
Lilith, guardian of the Southern Gate, step forward into the light.
I'm seeing the light. Oh, that light.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
To play the hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right, it's time for... So you think you can save a princess?
What the hell is going on?
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
I didn't ask to do this.
It didn't ask to
And
do
let's
any
find
of
out
this.
who those lucky adventurers are. Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller! Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulous Flamehands! And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good, let's hear it for Perry Shoutson!
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
Yeah, nobody does, Lil.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Stryker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite!
Now, Lil, you're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the third round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
Let's see. Round 1.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
Yeah, favorite ice cream.
If you were an ice cream flavor, what flavor would you be? And why?
And who would you like to ask?
No contest. Mint chocolate. Period.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Let's ask the mage.
You know that smell when it's about to rain? I'd like to be an ice cream of that flavor.
That isn't
Any
a
chance
flavor.
you could pick another, normal flavor?
No.
Oh, you know that feeling when electricity is coursing through you? Maybe an ice cream of that flavor.
You could have just said no.
Round 2.
And your second question is?
Let's say you save the princess and she falls in love with you. What's your ideal first date?
And who's that one for?
Easy. We engage in feats of strength. Combat without weaponry, using only our bodies, one against the other. And as we begin to sweat...
Oh, okay. I think we're done here.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
A day filled with wonders. Taking in a musical comedy, perhaps some light shopping, and of course, a delicious meal. Afterwards, you find a nice little spot in the park, and I will dazzle the senses with a magical display of fireworks created by my elemental magical powers.
What's a guy gotta do to get picked for a question around here? I got some exciting answers.
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh, looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode.
Uh-oh.
Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
Let's go with...
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds.
You, what's your favorite animal?
Do a sparrow.
Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
Phew. I'm glad you didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that.
Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
Let's do one more round.
I think I got one more round in me.
Round 3.
Lil, what's your final question going to be?
Favorite childhood
What's
memory?
your favorite childhood memory?
And you're asking? I was visiting my father at Castle Caladar on that infamous day Froderick Frankenstein conducted his great experiment. I was enraptured. I couldn't help myself. I got too close. I was struck by the alchemical lightning he had captured. Everyone panicked, screaming, wailing as I was lifted into the air. But I was fine. Better than fine. That was the day I realized my powers as an elemental mage, able to harness the raw powers of the earth. My father never looked at me the same after that. You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Not too many great memories from the mining caves of Mosh, but when I was about 11 years old, a group of kids took me under their wing. They taught me how to pick pockets and become a proper thief. They told me I could consider myself at home, consider myself one of the family. They'd taken to me so strong, it was clear we were gonna get along.
I swear I've heard that somewhere before. Sung.
You're mistaken.
Alright.
Uh-oh, you know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid.
You're stupid.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round.
The lightning round.
Lil, please choose the adventurer that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
Let's do... Since he seems to be adept at lightning, and this is a lightning round, we're gonna go with the mage.
All right, Articulus, are you ready for the lightning round? I am. Most impressive. I felt that a little. Well deduced that I'm an elemental mage, Lil.
Yep, that wasn't a random lucky guess at all.
Yeah, he literally told us he was an elemental mage, not but 2 minutes ago.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
Oh God, not again.
That sound means we are out of time! Alright, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess Desdemona?
Alright, so we've got...
Don't overthink this. My hero is by far the strongest and the most experienced in battle. A natural choice to save our dear princess.
But we're not running a battle. We're running, effectively, a stealth mission to go in and rescue her.
My
wherever she
adventurer
is.
stood up to lightning. Can the others do that? I'd like to see them try. Choose wisely. Choose my adventurer.
Unless you're going into a thunderstorm, lightning is not really practical.
The thieving
Or
arts
lightning
might not be as
resistance isn't
sexy as a
really-
halberd or a fistful of magic missiles, but we have no idea what's befallen the princess. And my guy, he's your guy.
I have to say it'd probably be best to have a stealth mission, so we're gonna go with, the rogue. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and otherwise, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Soup is... Perry Schoutsen, the Thief.
Hey, everything's coming up Millhouse.
Alright.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or neutered. So long, everybody!
Was...
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there. Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunka fine piece of wizard over there.
Okay, so we're gonna start
This hat.
Mr. Fantastico.
It is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
You will find it. You will find your hat. Alright.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here.
I know, we met. At the gate?
Whoa, I completely
don't
forgot.
remember.
Gotta go easy on the Peace Blossom. Anywho, what did you want to talk about?
Let's talk about King
What do you know
Oswin.
about King Oswin?
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester. Although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not. These 3 have been battling for control of the sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn.
So many pawns being used.
Anything else you want to know about?
Yeah, let's talk about...
What do you know about Councilwoman Ash?
Back when I knew Ash, she was already bitter, jaded, and afraid of anything she didn't understand. A true protectionist, looking to keep everyone in their own little box. If she had her way, nothing would ever change or grow, and eventually we would all look, dress, and think exactly the same way. Anything else you want to know about?
Stryker.
What do you know about Lieutenant Stryker?
Stryker has always lived in a world of black and white. There's good and evil and nothing in between.
No gray.
If you're good in Stryker's eyes, you get nothing. Left to fend for yourself, but free. But if you're bad, the hammer of the law is swift and brutal. Small offenses come attached to massive mandatory minimum punishments. You've heard of 3 strikes and you're out? As far as Stryker's concerned, it's 2 strikes. The strike you make and the strike she makes.
That kind of cuts it down to really 1 strike.
Anything else you want to know about?
Let's talk about Malcolm and
What
his
do you know
exposition.
about Malcolm?
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no Lil Guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run itself.
Complete laissez-faire.
This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people, doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together.
Teamwork
Under
makes the
Malcolm,
dream work.
we would never reach anything near our collective potential. Anything else you want to know about?
War.
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Mark my words, little sister. The sulfur mines in Petrard have not been this busy in a generation, filling the air with smoke as they produce gunpowder and explosives. And the Marvog are sharpening their knives. How many ballets can there be? With a praetor already established, this looks like training to me. Even here in the sprawl, the power vacuum of King Oswin's death has everyone jockeying for position, threatening the internal balance of the entire kingdom.
Oh, geopolitics.
But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket. Anything else you want to know about?
Nope, I'm good. We're going to... Sighs loudly. Blinks and says nothing. Sighs even more loudly. Blinks and says nothing.
Is everything okay, Beverly?
No, Lil. No, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona...
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
How did you get in? I denied you access.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Beverly, you're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story. Mom always said I lacked that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
What the hell? I say, go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
What biscuit?
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the biscuit is the princess.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
No, you're gonna risk your life,
Risk
bud.
your life, Beverly.
Without Princess Desdemona, my life has no meaning anyway.
That's the spirit.
so sad.
Aye, indeed. And thus I will be off to find my destiny. Thank you, Lil, for everything.
Don't
Hope you
mention
come back. Hope you come back. Alright, let's... Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the dwarf again to fix that.
Pathetic, weak coward! You should do the honorable thing and let me kill you.
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
I would like to commend you on your choice of adventurer. The princess is as good as rescued.
On behalf of the Marvog Empire, I vehemently disagree. You had the chance to send a powerful warrior, but instead you chose a sneaky, deceitful thief.
She made the right choice. The kingdom of Petrard supports her.
But it was more of a stealth mission than a bombard.
The Marvog Empire would grudgingly accept an apology for your actions.
Oh, sure. I'll apologize.
Looking back, I agree with you, Praetor Kargan. If I could do it over again, I would choose the warrior.
I wouldn't go that far, but...
Please forgive my error, and do not take it as a slight against the Marvog Empire.
The Marvog Empire accepts your most gracious apology. You truly are a friend of our people, and this will not soon be forgotten.
This slight shall be remembered by the kingdom of Petrard.
Yeah, I really could care less.
I don't want to make things any worse than they are already. I'll leave them be.
Alright. Do I have any money?
You've been at this
To
a
get power
while.
crystals.
You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
34. So, I mean, I've got plenty of crystals, and I don't have enough to power up anything unless I sell this. That is some strong stuff, dude. Yeah, we're going to sell that. Let's get another use of maybe the metal detector. Next time I might get the decoder again, because I've got 3 of the truth. Alright, let's see. I know the jukebox is busted. Talk to him, talk to them. Let's see, what else do I have? Is there anywhere else I can go? Ah! Goblin meeting address. Lil walks down a dark back alley to find a red door. She knocks, hears movement behind the door, and suddenly a slit opens and she sees a pair of glowing yellow eyes peering out at her.
Were you followed? What's the password?
I'm not sure I was given the password, or I'll do.
Get out of here, kid. Go home.
Wait a minute. I think I've got it here somewhere. Viva la Garbo-lution.
Come on in.
That's kind of a weird password, but okay.
Don't even get me started. Who do they think built this city up into the sprawling metropolis they get to enjoy today? Because it sure as hell wasn't humans. Did humans haul the stone that became our roads and buildings? No! Troll labor did that! Did humans dig the intricate system of subterranean tunnels that became the world's greatest sewer system, getting our piss and shit off the streets? No! Our mole brothers and sisters did that!
Yeah, gross
The
but
late
true.
King Oswin was a man full of empty promises. He vowed to end the persecution and oppression of all goblins, dwarves, kobolds, vampires, you name it. But last time I checked, I'm still treated like a second-class citizen.
Yeah, I never
The day of
cared
the
either
royal
way.
wedding approaches, and the powers that be are sitting fat, but they are blind. Hear my words, people. That day will be their undoing. That day will be their reckoning. A change is coming on that wedding day. Will you RSVP for the revolution?
Yeah.
Go home, everybody, and keep your eyes and ears open for what happens next. I invite my inner circle to join me downstairs. Light refreshments will not be served, as Carl forgot it was his week to bring orange slices.
Alright. So now, can we go that way? We cannot go any further that way.
How's it going, Gobos?
You came! You owe me $5, Gary.
It's worth it. Did you hear him? Isn't he amazing? What did you think?
I don't know. He was fine. But I am sorry. I really had no idea how bad it was for you guys.
You're lucky his slide projector broke down. The audio visuals make it even more horrifying.
So, is something really gonna happen on Princess Desdemona's wedding day? Like on a...
Who knows? The leader and his inner circle keep their cards pretty close to their chest. But whatever it is, it's gonna be a real game changer.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not invited.
Just keep your ears peeled and your eyes to the ground. You'll get your chance to be on the right side of history. You'll see.
I hope so. See you around, fellas.
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Yeah, we're gonna say it back.
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Viva la Gobbolucion.
You're getting it.
Alright, anything else I can click on? Tangled web of corruption and lies and some coupons, and there's Monty's. I saw something back here. No, I already talked to you. No. Okay. Let's leave. With that, I believe that is all I can do for the day. So we're gonna go back to the Twisted Sister. And we are going to
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah, because I've talked to everybody and I can't go to any more locations. So we're gonna hit the hay and end the day. Buttface. Jail was going to be tough for Buttface, the farming goblin, as many of the prisoners were aware that the putrid produce they had been eating in their rations came from his lousy land. But he wasn't locked in with them, they were locked in with him. In the years of dungeon crawling for Orr had taught, if the years of dungeon crawling had taught Buttface anything, it was this: find the biggest sword you can and swing it wildly in front of you. He managed to maim and dismember 3 fellow prisoners and 2 guards until he was finally subdued. What started as a simple misdemeanor charge with a 7-day sentence turned into a life in solitary with no parole. Buttface now has 2 words tattooed on his knuckles: Lil and Gate. The Edward the Great Magician. The Edward the Great eventually arrived at Becky Schneiderman's birthday celebration. He hit the ground running with his tried and tested routine. He opened with pick a card, moved into is that your handkerchief, and ended strong with the classic how many eggs do you have in your pocket trick. Unfortunately, none of these impressed any of the preteen partygoers, which the Edward could clearly see now that he had his glasses. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of vanilla cake and awkwardly waited for Mr. Schneiderman to settle his payment. With a check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parents' garden shop to boast of his success. Unfortunately, the Edward's parents didn't consider a check for 37 gold, 40 before deducting the price of the piece of vanilla cake, to be much of a success. They were very disappointed in their son's career choice, which the Edward could clearly see because of his glasses. Gary and Julian were pumped to see you at the rally. They boasted to all their friends they not only convinced the small human to let them in, but they even got her to attend a Goblin Liberation Army rally. After you left, the GLA leader pulled Gary and Julian aside to personally thank them for helping to bridge the gap between groups. This meant a lot to Julian, whose belief in the cause burned bright and hot. Gary, however, couldn't quite let go of his daydream of a world where he actually was a powerful mage, not just a goblin pretending to be one. Sure, he would still support the efforts of the GLA, but he could do it while making fireworks disappear from his fingertips, or while conjuring miniature unicorns to delight and entertain his pals. What started as a simple 2 goblins in a trench coat grift woke something up for Goblin Gary. From this day on, he would begin his quest to become a wizard. Now all he needed was a robe, a scar, and a depressing orphan story. After stopping the Twisted Sister for a glass of his tipple of choice, Echo proceeded to head down to Pinhead's, the local bowling club in the Sprawl, where his team was playing for League Night. Regrettably, without the calming effects of the particularly potent Peace Blossom, he was an absolute wreck, and his team not only lost their match, but they were disqualified from the league for Echo's bowling partner pulled out a blunderbuss during the game. That's a bummer, dude. Having lost So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Neil Warkiller fell into a barbarian depression and left the sprawl. After a week of sulkily trudging along the countryside, Neil discovered a quaint farmer's market populated by elderly locals. Lending a hand here and there were the various farmers selling their produce. The once fierce fighter found employment and ultimately peace with a flower vendor. On his way out of the studio, Articulous Flame Hands got a static shock from the door handle, then he got one from touching a coin, and another one before he bumped into an empty suit of armor. This phenomenon lasted an entire week, during which time he found it impossible to eat with metal cautery or drink from his favorite beer stein. He lost 3 pounds. Perry Shoutson. After winning So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Perry Shoutson threw down one of his patented smoke bombs to make his swift escape. Once outside, after recovering from minor smoke inhalation, the sly thief began to pickpocket, stalk, and eavesdrop on everyone in the sprawl for any dirt on the whereabouts of the lost princess. And then it hit him. It was a brick thrown by somebody angry at Perry for stealing their wallet. Seems that the thief had failed his hide in shadows check, and there was a small mob forming around him. A trusty smoke bomb would get him out of this bind, he thought, and it would have if he hadn't used his last smoke bomb to exit the game show studio. After retrieving their stolen property, the mob carried Perry to the tallest tower in the sprawl and threw him off. No one would ever be bothered by Perry Shoutson again. Level 5.
Lil, rise and shine.
What, Dad? You rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
Facts, right there.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Better start off with the bad news.
We have to work the night shift tonight.
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
It's not a house, it's a tavern. And we're in a tavern because you keep gambling all your money.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news? Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means. And they're punishing you for it.
I can't help it that they picked losers.
And I won't be able to cover for you, because I'm also working the night shift at the East Gate.
Okay, and what's the good news?
There isn't any. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
And that would be because you keep gambling everything.
Oh, Dad, I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
Wait, don't touch that!
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Alright. No radio.
Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Alright, and we collected our chronometer 3000.
Oh, God! The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
She gags. Well. Squeak. They're so cute when they squeak.
It's still broken.
Okay, I guess we don't get to have it fixed. There's more.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
But, Mr. Fantastico, that's not a hat, that's a rat.
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox? Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
Yeah, bad
I
idea.
have to use a bunch of those for my job, and even though they look like a barrel of laughs, they're serious business.
Come on, Lil. For some reason, the world is basically treating you like you're old. Work your magic and score us some sweet loot.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I'll talk to Garbanzo over there and see.
Alright. Most of these criminals are part of the notorious Hilltop game. Bunch of dorks. Yeah. Hilltop Studios are the developers of this game.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans, they're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
Alright. Let's go over. Which one of you doofuses stole the key?
Alright, guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know.
I ain't saying nothing.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, because I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
Between you
to me, I thought Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth. It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
Yeah, someone's got a crush on him.
It was Simon. I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also,
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Let's dig a little deeper.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again. But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
In fairness, Garby shouldn't have a shop in the middle of open air if he doesn't expect to have some kind of theft.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
Yep, he just changed his story.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
Okay, so I think Lamont stole it, but Isla has it.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
Yeah.
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was...
It was Lamont.
It was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are!
Garby isn't smart or strong or fast. By the time he reached Lil's hooligan friends, they had run off, but Lil had been correct and startled Lamont, dropping the key as he fled.
Ugh, got the key back, and those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open. For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools, or load up on crystals, whatever your little heart desires.
Awesome. Okay, that actually helps me with... Has truth spray always been 60, or am I just... purchase an additional... Purchase an additional... Okay, that's a permanent upgrade. And then these are... So I'll have 9 total, because I've got 6 right now, and I'll have 3 more. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've already got enough... So I could get, what do I want? I could get another X-ray. An X-ray would be helpful. Or... Yeah, I can only do 1 if I want to do... I'm debating. Or I could add a metal detector. No, I've already got 2 of those. I haven't really had a whole lot for the decoder ring. But he did give me some money, so I'm going to take that as a win, and I'm going to hold on to my money for now. Maybe I'll come back. Going down to the dig site. The entrance to the dig site is closed, but there's a note. I have convened a meeting at the Mages Guild. The dig site is closed for the day. Dr. Marquise Beatrix von Matterhorn.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
I'd better not.
But Dr. B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
I don't know whatever for overpriced food. That is an awesome name for a stadium. Let's go over here.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fantastico. I hope you get your hat.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch, unless of course there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I most certainly do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
Most people who believe in sure things have a gambling problem.
Yep, preach it.
It's a sure thing, I tell ya. I'll even share my tip with you if you'd like. Since I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top? Mama just can't enjoy the game without one.
Yeah, not for 35 gold, and those are disgusting
I don't think I
nachos
should,
anyway.
Mrs. A. Heavily salted food at your age could contribute to what I'm guessing is an already existing heart condition.
Why, you presumptuous little... No matter. I'm sure Fredo will spot me for it. I'll be good for it after my bet comes through anyway.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Inconspicuous illegal gambling.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The
Pavlov.
Kaladar Lightning game against the Brawlers. I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game?
Sure. I at least want to hear about the
at play,
teams.
kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Let's listen about the...
This team went under a major rebranding and hired a whole new set of eager rookies. They're fast, but lack the muscle mass that some of the more seasoned teams have. Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down too much. You sure you want to bet on them?
No.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Let's listen about the home team.
Ah, the home team. People either love them or they hate them. Me? I'm indifferent. But with the princess missing, the kingdom could really use a win right now.
Okay.
Yeah, if only those bums would get up off their behinds and show a little hustle every now and again. Great team, though. Are you sure you want to bet on them?
Sure.
How much you looking to gamble?
Let's just do a nice 10. That'll still give me... Yeah. Yes.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
All right.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Milton Marauders. First, hometown hero Jorbala Pepstein barrel rolls out of the way and completely avoids the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Next, the Sprawl Zone dynamic duo Edie and Audrey O'Goblin shave all 14.7 seconds they need off their time in order to open the Diamond Snorf's cage. Incredible! We only see that every few years. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. But what's that? The Marauder's weather wizard sends a fierce gale force wind at the wagon wheel, and it's way off course. And it's coming this way. Oh God, I'm stuck in this booth and it's coming right for me. Oh God, tell my wife I love...
Well, that was a particularly gruesome way for the Milton Marauders to win the game.
Hey, tough luck, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
That's like... Seriously? Okay. This is why you don't gamble, folks. I wonder if Ms. Abernathy actually won. I've got... Malcolm's office. I guess you can't interact with him? Okay. Little Lux, but there's no response. Okay. Nothing to do. Alright. No one else to see, so we're gonna go down, head down to the shed to work the night shift. All unvisited locations will become unavailable. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to do, really.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
Dear Lisa, thanks for picking my guy for the rescue mission. He left last night to find her royal missingness, and we haven't heard from him since. Also, we think he took some stuff with him before he left. Anywho, please find enclosed a cash bonus of 500 gold. Wait, what? What do you mean we don't have 500 gold? The thief stole it? Well, that's just great. And now I've written this all down in a letter. Anywho, please find enclosed a cash bonus of 100 gold. Lousy, stinking thieves, you can't trust them. P.S. Shame to hear you have to work the night shift. Okay, so we got 100 bonus for picking Malcolm's guy. We received 100 gold.
Sweet.
Would have been a little beneficial to have that before, but it's okay. There's no writ for the manual for the night shift. However, there is a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Lil. Alright, the Sprawl Monster Manual, first edition. There are 8 pages. Doppelgangers or shapeshifters. Frequency, very rare. Special attacks, shape change, sneak attack. Weakness, susceptible to physical damage. Alignment, chaotic evil. Size, small to medium humanoid. Does your loved one seem more addled than usual? Maybe they've been replaced by a doppelganger. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone. When dealing with a suspected shapeshifter, show them an item they should recognize. Where possible, show them their child, show them Jimmy. Note, chemical compounds such as the patented truth spray have no effect on what are essentially gelatinous blobs. Forest entities. Frequency rare. Special attacks stomp and or thwomp. Weaknesses fire, woodcutter's axe, poorly administered town hall meetings. Alignment true neutral, size climbable. The story of the first transformation from mundane trees to sentient mobile being is lost to history. These creatures are extremely dangerous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. The bark of forest entity is often the site of cryptic magical runes and prophetic writings that can be deciphered. When the great expansion of the sprawl was undertaken by King Oswin I and then his son, King Oswin II, goblins participated as laborers and artisans in the city's construction. In recent times, various crimes and misfortunes have been widely attributed to this group, leading to their decreased presence in public life. Whether or not they have an actual predisposition for crime and mayhem is hotly debated by the High Council and non-human rights groups. Goblins, very common. Special attacks, none. Weakness, susceptible to physical injury. Alignments, varied. Size, small. Herring, red. Frequency, about 50-50. Special attacks cause confusion, create conflict where none should exist. Weakness, careful consideration. Alignment, chaotic neutral. Size, small fish to giant and everything in between. Beware the red herring. Its siren's call have led many adventurers to follow the wrong path or to find enemies where none exist. Use your judgment and don't believe everything you hear or see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but be vigilant and you will come out on top. Lycanthropes, aka werewolves. Frequency, rare. Special attacks, bestial rage, claws and teeth. Weakness, silver, the rising sun. Alignment, chaotic evil. Size, post-transformation, big AF. Academics are split on whether this affliction is magical or medical. The cursed or afflicted person suffers an attack or bite and come the first full moon transforms into a half-man, half-beast killing machine. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases they know and desperately seek asylum to save their loved ones from their dark passenger. Mole people. Frequency, common. Special attack, digging, biting when provoked. Weaknesses, daylight, non-fatal. Alignment, varied, often true neutral. Size, small. Long ago, a subset of humans and elves carved out a life lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change to accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying more heavily on their sense of smell and hearing than their soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, their hands and fingers became more claw-like because of the digging. While considered disfigured and even monstrous by some, please do not persecute the mole people. They are not to be punted. After all, without mole person labor and digging know-how, the sprawl wouldn't enjoy the world's greatest sewer system. Necromancer. Frequency, rare. Special attacks, raise undead, miscellaneous spells. Weakness, their ego. Alignment, lawful evil. Size, all bodies are beach bodies. Magical practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering the sprawl. Note, the Mages Guild would gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the error of their ways back into the fold. However, not one has yet chosen to give up the dark arts once they've tasted that sweet, sweet necromancy. Vampires. Frequency, common. Special attacks, change into bat, hypnosis, flight, dental, peculiarities, weakness, sunlight, UV, garlic, counting bags of small grains, and wooden stakes. Alignment. Usually evil, but best not to judge a book by its cover. Size, human size. In centuries past, vampires were the stuff of myths and legends, sticking to the shadows and covering up the ghastly deeds in order to remain hidden from polite society. Recently, as a result of the powerful vampire rights movement led by goth rock icon Vlad Extreme, vampires have come out of the closet and many have become productive members of society. So we will continue. All right, so we should have enough to power everything with full-fledged crystals. Let's hold off on that one. We want the decoder ring. 2 on that one and 1 there. Okay. Is that good? Okay. So now I've got 1 on everything. If I did something where, like, if I had, like, the bullwhip, I had a second one on that one, I'd probably throw the random one on that one. Okay. So with that, let's begin.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know? Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you, working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't be out in the sunlight.
You said it.
Alright, so let's...
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich
And last name?
von Pyre.
Von Pyre?
Von Pyre.
Title?
Count.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
What? Were the less obvious names taken?
I have no idea what you mean. I happen to come from a long line of von Pyres.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Okay. If he's a vampire, he will like to count.
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
A bag of rice? You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
No, I don't.
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap! Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag
One.
of rice. I never, in all my years.
Okay, weirdo. Next.
Alright, maybe you didn't know it, but a vampire is cursed to count every grain of rice in the bag that is given to him. This kept him busy before daybreak. Good job. And the picture didn't even go through.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
Yeah, if he's wanting to go to jail, then yeah, I've seen him before.
I feel like I've seen you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles! That vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today.
Okay, well, if you're wanting to go to jail that fast, we'll just send you in.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
Sadly, too often our criminal justice system treats mental health just through incarceration. You observed and understand this man's affliction likenism. You made the right decision and quickly.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
No, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas, heir to the throne
No
of
one
Petrarch.
doubted. Yeah, I know.
I know who you are. I was working the gate when you arrived. I let you in.
Unfortunately,
And
I
still
let you in.
mistake me for a god? Well, who can blame you?
Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Drunk?
No. Well, actually, hold on. Yes, I am drunk. Sauced. 3 sheets to the wind. Nay, 4 sheets.
No sheet. Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
Please, no.
And there's the regret. Never mind.
I don't need to know details.
Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Yeah, what are you doing out so late?
I'm glad I've seen at least one familiar face tonight.
Yeah, a familiar
Your
face.
Dad? Yeah, you know my dad, Hamish.
Oh, yes, Hamish. Your dad, Hamish. Best be getting home to bed.
Yeah, that doesn't sound suspicious in the least.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever heard you call him Hamish before.
Yes, usually I call him your dad.
No, usually you call him Shamish.
Yes, Shamish. Best be getting home to bed.
You're also repeating yourself. What was the... There was something that was... seem more out than usual. Monsters able to superficially assume. When you're dealing with... Show them something they should recognize where possible. Show them child, show them Jimmy. Okay. So show them something that they've had. She gave us...
Something is seriously weird here. Didn't I read somewhere about showing people something familiar? Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
Cinnamon roll sounds really good right now, too.
That was one of your award-winning buns, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning buns.
Yeah, your teeth look a little... awkward?
Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you?
What big teeth you have.
Get out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
You tried to show Ms. Abernathy her own buns, revealing her to be a shape-shifting monster. Well done. Yeah, I think they fled.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
Well, it does concern me because... we are, I've been entrusted at the gate. So, yes, it does. But he could be out
Praetor
right
is here waiting on the decision of Princess Desdemona. Seems legit to me.
Oh, good. So long as it passes your inspection. I was so concerned that you would have reservations. Thank goodness you approve.
Yeah, but first... let's go through and scan. I'm debating... See if anything picks up on the metal detector, and if we don't get it, then we'll go through on the X-ray.
Oh, that. An Athanatos family heirloom.
I should confiscate it, but I have a feeling I'm not gonna like the outcome if I do. So we'll return it.
Thank you. You have a keen eye, young guard. Potential? I see potential here. The Athanatos bloodline is extremely old. In fact, it dates back to before the founding of the Sprawl. And this locket has been passed down through each generation to get to me. It's far too powerful to hand over to the likes of you.
Yeah, I don't think he would have handed it over anyway. What
What
power?
do you mean by powerful? What power does it have?
This locket has been the key to unlocking great power for all of my ancestors.
Oh, it's like one of those good luck charms? That's disappointing.
Yes, something like that.
Okay.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
That seems pretty truthful.
Necromancy? Isn't that bringing dead people back to life?
Oh, child, it is so much more than that. With knowledge of life and death, the future and the past both fold atop one another, connecting us to all of time and giving us the ability to foretell not only what has been, but what is to come.
Yeah, but you're talking about that, so, if you're gonna meet with her, then I can foil that plan, and we're talking about having, like, the zombie apocalypse in Margov. No.
You have no right to deny me, no right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
But I do.
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you. You are a prime grade A example of a smaggle.
Dude, that's pretty weak.
I agree. That is pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
Yeah, get lost. Hit the road.
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
If a rather evil-seeming mage is wearing an amulet of immense ominous power, it's probably good that you know more about it. Knowledge is power.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of scary tree monster?
Yes! Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you!
Hold on. Let's read about what is it about trees? Oh, okay. Sorry, the first transformation. The bark can be with a cryptic magic runes and prophetic writings. It can be deciphered. All right. So let's talk first.
What business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
That must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters.
Not all are scary.
Maybe more like misunderstood. I want to see what the runic message, so let's do the decoder.
I noticed you have something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
So let's have the decoder.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
That's how you make change.
Sure, why not?
Like I'd always tell my kids, like if you don't like the government, get out and vote. If you want change, be the change. Can't complain if you don't vote. If you want something done differently, get out there and make it happen. Alright, I want to talk one more time.
So if people coming through your woods is bugging all of your plant friends, why didn't they all show up? Why just send you?
Plant friends got together and decided Scary Tree Monster should go. Scary Tree Monster was voted the scariest and strongest and can walk pretty well. So he was the one elected to stomp and thwomp.
So you were an elected representative.
Seems like you have a pretty democratic way of figuring things out in the woods.
Yes, but we must still be wary of the tyranny of the majority.
Alright, and we are going to admit.
I believe in you, Scary Tree Monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
Alright, you diverted the life path of the violent monster towards a life of politics and public service. Vote Scary Tree Monster.
Hello. I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
I understand your desire for secrecy. Trust me, I live with my single
I
father.
seem to recognize her.
I've been there.
She was at the Goblin Liberation in the on the other side of the wings. But before we go, let's do nope.
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna return it. The ties of given to by mother just kind of, we both have.
You know, I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself, but I won't.
I greatly appreciate that.
Greatly enough to tell me who you are?
No.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
I have to call someone. Ash is gonna be the one. Ash seems to be kind of like the general person to call.
I'm forwarding you to Mrs. Ash now. Please hold.
Lil, I've heard something about a necklace.
Hello to you, too. Yes, the cloaked woman is rocking some serious neckwear. Silver chain, big green rock.
It looked like it was gold and an emerald.
That is the same necklace that the princess wears. Maybe the princess gave it to her as proof so that she could enter safely and relay a message to me. Let her in immediately and tell Travis he's fired.
Why is Travis fired?
Oh, I tell him that every night. It's our little game. Ta!
Oh, that's a horrible game to play.
I'm still on the call, you know.
All right. So we are going to admit Mysterious Lady.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
Yeah, can't ever go wrong with tacos.
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
Yeah, need more tacos. Seems a mysterious lady was hiding a royal surprise, well-deduced guardsman, and there may be tacos in your future.
All right, there. It is done. 62,451! I've counted every single grain of rice in this bag. I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, you were just about to invite me into the sprawl.
Was I?
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise? Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice! I'll come back tomorrow night.
See you tomorrow.
Why not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Why not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
I bet you do.
So long, child. Until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
Dun dun dun.
So long, obvious vampire dude.
Alright, and our score. We did a perfect 4 so we were paid 30 gold for our shift. Maybe you didn't know about Vampire's Curse to count every... Okay, we've already... Alright. That gets us some serious coin that we are going to be able to get some upgrades. The only thing we can go left to is the Twisted Sisters Tavern.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
Tacos.
No. I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Princess Desdemona? Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these 2 rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Oh yeah, because none of them have their own agendas.
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
Yeah, he's the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
I have my doubts on her.
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Neither. Of the two, I honestly think of the two in historical setting, Phineas would probably be the better match because, you know, who cares? All they're going to do at best, all they need to have is like kids, but it's that financial political union. That's it. With Kargan, I mean, she's headed toward necromancy and magic and aligning with the mages. But Phineas has got... so I'm leaning towards Phineas, even as much as I can't stand him. At least he's the easier one to ignore.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And Phineas is more fun to make fun of. They do seem an awful lot alike. So many parallels.
You remind me of me too, if I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Yeah, I deserve a raise.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
Count Heinrich von Pyre. Although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich von Pyre was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. Being compelled to count every grain in the bag of rice you gave him made Heinrich lose a whole night's worth of business. These missed appointments led to a huge number of negative reviews for his practice, which caught the attention of local school teacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau, Minor Hurtgen. The next night, she led an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches to his practice's door. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myra and the Count to fall madly in love, or was it the fact that he was a powerful vampire? One of those things. The Count swooped down and lifted Myra up out of the angry mob. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into the castle. Now, along with dealing with the pesky Von Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him, Henrik also has had a wedding to plan. Werewolf. The afflicted man was safe from the transformative rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the Sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourners were not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering them in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of a silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that had attacked him so long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough, in the Shire of Bessarion, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seems as if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Prince Phineas. Crown Prince of Petrard Phineas Pomp stumbled back to his lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He woke the next morning having no memory of how he got home or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. That is a travesty because stroganoff is one of my favorite meals. But he did remember the rager of a party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. Yeah. This Miss Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible, shape-shifting monster. Running off into the night, the creature assumed a different identity and gained entry into the sprawl at another gate. Once inside the sprawl, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so its whereabouts remain unknown. It was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman, Cecil, was trying to break its way into the sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecil apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout for this creature. Could be anyone. Tyronius Athanatos was unable to meet with Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing the secrets of necromancy with the Margrove Empire went unfulfilled. If he had been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Margrove Empire. And if that alliance was put into place and the Praetor was chosen for marriage by Princess Desdemona, who knows what nefarious plans could have unfolded. Dejected, Tyronius went back to his keep outside of the walls of the city and contrived another way to forge his allegiance with the Margovians. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would have to be 100% Little Gate Guard proof. Scary Tree Monster. With dreams of holding political office now planted in the Scary Tree Monster's head, he stomped his way right to the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day, he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Unfortunately, Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered Scary Tree Monster so greatly that he proceeded to thwomp her into oblivion. Where the city clerk showed up finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine, and would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of counselor, or dare we say, mayor. Princess Desdemona. When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions and to put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the Little Guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl and the fate of every soul who called it home. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Prince Phineas Pomp of the Kingdom of Petrard. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious. So long, Praetor Kargan of the Margrove Empire. You just didn't make the cut. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Bye. Bye.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path.
That's because you are.
Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Bye.
Oh, looks like we've got a note.
There's a note from Dad.
That's what I just said. Dear Lil, here is some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here. Not in or under there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
There's a clock on top.
The Praetor has been greatly dishonored by your Princess Desdemona. This rebuke is a slap in the face to all Marvag.
On behalf of the Sprawl, I sincerely apologize to the Praetor. I can assure you there was no malice intended on the part of the princess. It just didn't work out.
Your words mean nothing to us, as the Sprawl is now the sworn enemy of the Marvag. The next time we meet, it will be on the field of battle. Pitag!
Wouldn't that be the stage for the ballet?
Well, that's not great.
The Royal Writ. Excerpt from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual politeness. There's a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember the golden rule, even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. Excerpt from a wedding survivor's guide to the Margol Empire. The guest senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a $40 gold fine, no exceptions. That's Striker at the behest of the council. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the Sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. Ash. That Wakanadan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich in friends and gold. Malcolm. Okay. Alright, so I have 9. I should be able to get everything up. And I don't think I hope, well... No, I wouldn't be able to... Okay. I wouldn't be able to add anything until later. Anyway, from Garby's. Alright, so that's what I've got.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
He sounds so thrilled.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
You want me to do 2 jobs?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Okay. You have 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
The cheap royal wedding.
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Not necessarily. And no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time?
Nah, I think I got it.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
He begins to sing.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skit royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
That's a little sample, I guess, if you'd like. I'm, you know, real hit at weddings, people say.
Do we get to find out how much they cost, or...
Have you made up your mind?
Okay, so... Oh. Suzette Courgette costs $100. You have 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget. Are you sure? That will probably drop me down to 250, and I will probably, for what I want to do, I will probably end up cutting into my own money. Yes.
Oh, that is, so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe.
I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Although I will say, we have a local Bavarian restaurant that they have polka nights.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am.
So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant.
That's what I said.
I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant, with only 1 the, thank you very much.
Yeah, he's on the up and up.
That does sound official.
I had to take a 3-hour course at the Elven Community College to get it.
That's what it takes to get your name changed. Was there anything? Let's do a truth spray on him. Just to see if he says anything.
I can't believe I couldn't make it as a magician. I'm devastated. But being a wedding officiant isn't that bad of a job, right? You're still performing magic. You're creating a bond between 2 people for the rest of their lives. Just like how you bonded together those magic rings, and those never came apart. Note to self, don't let the bride or groom allow you to do any magic tricks with their wedding rings.
Boy. Okay. Make their way to the sprawl for the big... I'll be in my office if you need me, Ash. Okay. So, contact Ash.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? I'm sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but...
Lil, thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
That's convenient.
This has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types.
Yeah, you have no sense of humor, though.
But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Why am I doing all the adult jobs?
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! See, Mom and Dad? I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend!
That's the Edward. No, it's not the
We're
Edward.
not friends!
Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
Alright. Fate seemed to smile as you connected this wannabe officiant with the desperate Councilwoman Ash.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorate per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I had to go do something with them, I suppose.
Hello! I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done, and apparently what's in these days is meat. Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
And let's ask Miranda here.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. But this year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it? Here's my Pinterest board, which is totally a thing that exists in the world of this game.
Fourth wall. As if by magic, images of a wide array of impeccably decorated events appear before Lil's eyes.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. I think this exhausts... Now, if I had 350, this... That will leave me with 100 remaining. Yes.
Fine. I will decorate your provincial little affair.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
Alright, Meryl Streep it is.
It is I, Articulous Flame Hands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess. Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
Yeah,
Between
well,
us,
you've gotta...
There's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
Yeah, I've already had one of them. I trust him, I don't trust his message.
A lot of times, finger pointing can be a sign that there's more to the story than one side has to offer. Keep your wits about you.
That is wise beyond her years.
How old are you again?
Old enough.
Old enough to have, like, 3 grown jobs. If he's got that message, I want to decode it because he said it was under...
Can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see.
Mumbles unintelligibly.
No, this cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself.
I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
Okay, so do I get to see the letter? I guess not. You have to reveal some of the murky goings-on within the Mages Guild and save Articulus becoming an accessory to it. But I want to know what it said.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Alright.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, you wouldn't by chance be the Kelly that was referenced much earlier.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
I'm pretty sure I have an in with the princess. I know this is gonna end up having to go into my
Here is the tasting menu, printed on the skin of the rarest hippogriff.
Endangered mythical creature. Fancy.
The menu reads 1. We begin with a chimera consommé, followed by a braised basilisk. We cleanse the palate with some delightful chupacabra churros.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. How much is it going to cost me? Okay, it'll only dip into my funds $50 if I do this. And Malcolm did give me $100, so that's kind of a little bit of a boost that I had. So we'll up it. Le Chaise de la Maison costs 150 gold. You have 100 gold remaining in the budget. Are you sure you want to pay out of pocket to hire this vendor? Yes, my gift to...
Ah, c'est magnifique.
The princess. He laughs delightedly in French.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute. I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobblelucion.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobblelucion!
Let's see. I mean, I want to let him in. But with this, I know, but maybe I will.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl.
You already said
I have
that.
nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
I mean, I trust you.
You know, there's a real hefty fine for letting goblins into the Sprawl. With the wedding coming up, security is at an all-time high.
I am a law-abiding citizen of the Sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry.
Because they made being a goblin illegal. Let's do one more time.
The treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the Sprawl, is a disgrace. A national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Look, I agree that it's awful that non-humans have been singled out by this decree. Is there any way you could help me pay the fine that I would be charged by letting you in?
I will have no part in paying 1 cent towards the draconian and completely illegal tax on my personhood.
Okay, with that, it says I can call Malcolm, so let's call Malcolm and see what Malcolm can do.
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
Ah.
You know about the GLA?
It figures Malcolm would be like that. He just wants to watch the world burn.
Of course I do, founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know of them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's, although I do that a lot too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
Yeah. That's gonna be a checks in the mail thing. Okay. He said he'd let him in, so we're going to admit.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Govolucion!
Alright. You know that Malcolm would sympathize with Chuck's plight. You circumvented the draconian speciesist rule without getting dinged. It's not that Malcolm didn't sympathize with Chuck's plight. He just knows that there's going to be chaos by letting a goblin in.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
Let me see. So, there is about artisans and stuff that could go.
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Okay.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Yep.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
Alright. Admit. Because vendors get fast-tracked.
I can't thank you enough. Sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
Alright, you let her in before too much of her masterpiece could melt. Good work. If she had just come in saying, I have an ice sculpture for the wedding, boom, I would have let it go. Let her go in right away. Alright, Cecil hands Lil a letter. Dear little guards person, it has reached my ears that for whatever reason you were entrusted with planning the wedding for our dear Prince Finus. I am delighted by the choices you made, and I have authorized an award to award you a bonus of 100 gold. And a plaque with your name has been affixed to a bench with a lovely view of the sulfur refineries in our capital. Yours, the Praetorian Envoy. Oh, yay. Just what I wanted. I'll take the 100 gold, though, because that helps. So between that and Malcolm, I made money. Alright. Due to your exceptional job performance, you were paid 30 gold for this shift. Alright. Fate seemed to smile as you connected. This one would be efficient to... Okay, so this is rereading. Alright. Continue. And we have plenty of money now that I can go and get. And something's going on with my chronometer.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh.
Salve illogipuela. Regno meo grata.
Hello, little girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here. And fast.
What's the rush? Stay and play for a while. Haha.
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno. Atulistina donna solita. Ic immolatiu.
This one doesn't work. Are you kidding me?
Quia pueresa, non custoditus
This
avi.
isn't working.
Pauca tantum momenta avis andaquam tu consuma.
The line is dead? What?
Non io cari, nunc facerem maligui. Si esem tibi.
Lever does
Ego
nothing.
sum dima, egeus meum cisio ad similes homines inobs necabo.
What do I do? What do I do?
Te interficiam? Sige.
This isn't working.
Dece. Nove. Octo.
Yeah, no, he's counting down. The demon continues to speak. If only you understood a thing it was saying. Oh, that was close.
What the f was that? That was next level.
Yeah, I think that now that I'm out of it, I would be kind of like...
That was terrifying. And also... incredible! Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Yeah, that's not what I want to see. Alright, so we have several different... We're going straight to the dig site. No ifs, ands, or buts.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B. Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was almost murdered by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
That was a reference that those two goblins made.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Yeah, I could leave.
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device, because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Well, at least one of us does.
I'm not
Fine.
gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the Chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Alright. Let's go to GLA headquarters. A tangled web of corruption and lies and some coupons. There's Monty's.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
I could be.
Then you can't have any orange slices.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
The images started to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la Gavolucion. Testing, what's the deal with the mole people? Hello, is this thing on?
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
It's amazing that the GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge. Alright, let's go to Garby shop, and then we'll go to the tavern. Mr. Fantastico!
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Okay. Now I got some serious money. What do I want to buy? I think, because I'll have 10 total, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. Looking, I think I want maybe no, I can't make up my mind. I don't really use the bullwhip. But I don't really. Let's see. That would be 160. This is math. Which would leave me about 70. So I could do 1, 2, 3, and then I could get 2 more crystals. All right. See you tomorrow, Mr. Fantastico. You know what? Forget him.
Hello again, Mr. Dwarf. What are you still doing here?
Hello to you, little guards person. Since we last met, I've decided to try my luck here in the sprawl.
Not to be insensitive, but things aren't the greatest for non-humans right now.
I know, but trust me, out there it's even worse. And Arda's letting me stay until I can get on my feet, in exchange for fixing a few things around here.
Oh?
Like the jukebox?
Like the rat-infested generator room downstairs. But tell you what, if you've got 5 gold, I can buy the components I need from Garby, and I'll fix this old girl once and for all.
Deal.
Here you go.
Once I've finished my ale and you're away to bed, I'll have it fixed up like new. Or at least like it was before the rats had their way with her.
Thanks, Mr. Dwarf.
So that'll be available for tomorrow.
Don't mention it.
Alright.
She is here! It is the Little Guardsman who spoke to Princess Desdemona and secured the union of the Sprawl and the Kingdom of Petrard.
Spoke to who and did what now?
My dear child, don't be shy. Princess Desdemona told Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, that it was your honeyed words that helped her decide to do the right thing. We must celebrate with a bottle of fine Petrardian Vizzy. Oh, barkeep!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Poppycock, who told you that? Most highborn Petrardians have their first taste of fizzy long before they're your age.
It's sulfuric.
That seems problematic.
Perhaps. However, now I must prepare to perform the Petrardian national anthem in celebration on my trusty bugle. But first, I must do my vocal womps. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
And that's my cue to leave.
Oh, I should have taken the bugle. That's where they keep the good stuff. We already looked at that. Okay, here's...
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Well, that's helpful.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well, then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
That's inconspicuous.
I'll see what I can do.
You know, I wonder if the rats have complained yet. Okay, anyone else? No one else? I think I've done everything. All right. Ending day 6.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yep. Hit the hay. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold, with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he'd set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least Mom and Dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the lever he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with the disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With the wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was he supposed to live with its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side, not just rodents and mucilid warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1, regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of the retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he'd conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. Chuck, the ignitic goblin, walked through the gates of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. Iris Lapidary, the ice sculptor, did not reach the refrigerated storage depot at the palace before the hot sun's rays significantly deformed her masterpiece. However, upon removing its protective sheet, she had to admit that from certain angles, her melted work had become quite stunning example of the Caledarian new Baccha-esque movement. She wasn't sure how her work would be perceived and the next day, so to distract herself, she made her way to her favorite club in the little Ogretown neighborhood that catered to females of all species who tended to have rad, spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. Oddly specific clientele. The devil. The demon had never seen a creature like the little guardian that appeared before him that day. She did not understand a word he was saying, and at last she disappeared for a long time. He could do it without any experience, if we're being honest. He was having a rough day, and it certainly wasn't made any better by some girl interrupting him at intervals so he could get on with his day. Some nerves. Level 7.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Those two need to work on their chemistry.
I agree. I don't think it was the duck that was the issue.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
That would be nice. They really do have a wholesome relationship.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
So this was remote work.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
Going to the palace.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Alright, now this looks like a...
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is.
Oh, I agree it's a dog and pony show, but this was cheap.
Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
No, I'll just confiscate yours again.
I'm I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
A rapidly melting piece of ice sculpture. Fancy. Something go into my... No. Okay.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Where? Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
I'll come back to be efficient. Can I not get to Mr. Fantastico? I can't get to Mr. Fantastico? Oh, there we go.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch, and with that, the sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Talk to Striker? Yeah.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
That's what happens when you're paranoid. You decide not to disturb them in the middle of their set. This at least looks like a proper wedding. Not how I would design, but...
Oh, darling, a wedding is a terrible bore without a truly delicious bubbly. My dear darling councilwoman Ash always hides a bottle of the good stuff somewhere in her office.
That's good to note.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Okay, well, we need to address that.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
Yeah, but their food isn't Soylent Beige.
Is that just a single leaf with a drop of oil on it? Is that the whole appetizer?
Pretty much.
That wouldn't even feed a rabbit, let alone a growing girl and her overeater father.
Yeah, well...
Is that just a single leaf with a drop of oil on it? Is
Yeah, you
that
said
the
that.
whole appetizer? That wouldn't even feed a rabbit, let alone a growing girl and her overeater father.
Okay. Let me... The only thing is that, an actual wedding would have, like, seating for the guests. This is more of, like, reception and meeting hall. Hold on, what is... No, can't click on that. Okay.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me, it's Lil, from the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview.
Okay, someone needs LASIK. I know they didn't have LASIK back in the medieval era, but there's a lot of stuff in here that they didn't have.
You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
That's a horrible place to put them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Yeah.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Yeah, I have an idea. Let's ask the 12-year-old to save the day again.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
You know, that's a strange thing because...
Fine, I'll go. You stay here. Just try not to cut your other foot. Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
I would be somewhere over here. Where... Of the available locations, I would say most likely choice is the Twisted Sisters Tavern.
I'm so glad I'm not out there slinging soup at that wedding. Instead, I get to spend the day with my boyfriend and his kids. His ex-wife, Denise the Cyclopes, is a nightmare.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna say the same thing.
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
Yeah, all the people that didn't get invites.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be back in Marvog?
No, I was wondering why you were out of prison. Okay, let's... There we go.
Hello, the sprawl! It's your daddy Vladdy, and I'm here to rock your onions until they peel. That's my opening line. Always a huge hit. Too bad nobody at the wedding got to hear. Don't worry, I put Vlad Extreme on your jukebox, so if you ever need your onions peeled, you know what to do.
Oh, okay, so we've got that. Ah, there we go. Ms. Abernathy.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Okay. 1 piece of rabbit food. What do we have? Oh, we have more. We still have rats. Yeah, the impersonator is pretty cool. That's cool. We got a new song on the jukebox. That's cool. So I just need to go get some food at the palace. So let's go up here and speak to the chef.
Excuse me, sir,
Go away.
but I just need...
I said go away, little girl. Your mere presence at this table is ruining the composure of the cuisine.
It's a leaf on a plate.
You mean the leaf on the plate?
Yes, and you have wilted it. And I'll have you know that this leaf on a plate is normally worth 100 gold.
And I could have just filled it up in the garden on the way in.
That's expensive. May I have one?
No.
But I'm a guest at this wedding.
Fine. Take it and leave me forever alone.
Does it get tiring carrying around all that natural charm?
That's a little bit more than just a leaf. Okay. Oh, there's Ms. Abernathy.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
No.
Glasses. Yes.
Holy crap! That was a shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glass.
Her glasses.
Excuse me, Mr. Snooty Pants?
That's a good name for him.
Yes? What is it?
Can I have another expensive leaf on a plate?
No!
But you have so many left. I guess people didn't like them, huh?
They are not made for people to like. They are made for people to take pictures with. Now go away. You cannot have another.
I would say,
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I would ask, do we have cameras in this era? But yeah, we kind of do, because the booth was taking pictures. Well, it didn't take pictures of the Mr. Vampire, but okay, back to the tavern.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't need it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
I wouldn't bet money against it, but they probably wouldn't let me snag a bottle from the palace. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere, though.
Let's see if...
One bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy.
Even though Lil's underage.
On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
So we have Ash's office, GLA headquarters, there's the I don't know whatever for overpriced food. I think I remember seeing a motivational poster in Malcolm's office.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Yeah, I've had that before where I had to get medicine that made me have an allergic reaction to the sun. Well, there's a
Lil, there you are.
poster that
I've been
seems
searching
out of-
everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that hang in there kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it, but only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
And then there's a cat with a skeleton on it.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Alright. Can we speak to Whelp? Looks oddly similar to the statue of the late King Oswin that was reportedly stolen at the National Gallery last month.
Oh my god, I forgot you were back there. It's been months. You really took that motto to heart. Good job, kitty.
Okay, so I can't... Oh, there's the...
Whelp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey at a polo match? Best day of Whelp's life!
But you don't have to have a master.
And he's rich now, too! And likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil!
Okay. It must be my birthday because everyone keeps giving me money and gifts. Alright. So we can still... What is... Okay, I gotta know what's at the Goblin Ball Arena. I know I need to get back just gonna do a walk by. Huh.
Goblin Ball is life.
Excuse me, it wouldn't happen to be your birthday today, would it?
Why, yes, it's my birthday today.
Then happy birthday.
What? No, I'm not.
Oh my, I absolutely love it. It reminds me so much of my own little kitten. She ran away about 3 months ago and never came back. Thank you so much. I should give you something. I traded away my last pair of watermelon shoes to some weird jester for this, so I guess you can have it.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. I wasn't who I was trying
I can't
to get the
believe they bumped
motivational
the
question for.
semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
Yeah, no. I'm not betting anything. I was not expecting that. That was... I thought I was going to have to go to Ash's office then. So Ash's office is now locked out. What's at the GLA headquarters?
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
I thought you were in prison.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Okay, let's... really quickly, because... testing, what's the deal with mole people? Hello, is this thing? Okay, that's the same thing as before.
Viva la Gobbolucion!
Okay.
Viva la Gobbolucion!
That's all they say. Viva la Gobbolucion. Let's go. Let's go over to the dig site. What are you doing here?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
No. You wish to reach into the hole. I see shiny. I'm probably gonna fall in. Found a power crystal. Oh, good. Free power crystal. Alright, some of these I think are just up there. I've already gone to... I gotta go visit Garby's shop real quick. Garby shop, give the fizzy to Abernathy, and then head back to get the glasses and head back to the palace. Do we still walk over here? Ah!
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
Isn't that what I said?
Hello, hello! Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Big royal wedding blowout.
Alright, does that mean that things are cheaper? No. I guess I only have 50. I think I want to get another decoder ring. Yeah. So I absolutely should have just gone in through the... Oh, maybe I couldn't. I thought I was going through the door to get to the inn. No worries. Yeah, we're going to... Extreme Wedding Jam. There we go.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
So there's one bottle of wine.
Oh, Lil, I'm
This is
so
more
pleased.
champagne.
Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Alright, and now we have our glasses. We can head back to the palace. Alright, now with the glasses, let's go back to the palace. There we go.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
I just said that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We both did at the same time.
No, we didn't.
No, I...
Never mind.
We did it, Lil!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the noble Prince Phineas, son of... Oh, bugger, I seem to have misplaced the next 7 cue cards. We stand here to celebrate the... love shared between these two people. as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring a renewed sense of culture, dignity, and class to our fair city-state. The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Prince Phineas, the floor is yours.
Wow, this is really happening. Okay. But hey, at least you've got it going on in the looks department, right? You're like a Sprawl 9, which is a Petrardian 6. Definitely good enough.
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
Oh, wow. You really just said that. Well, I am definitely not interested in trying to change you. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward, we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect.
Of course. However, a man of my pedigree has certain needs, and on occasion, respect must take a back seat to those insatiable needs.
TMI.
You can't sincerely mean that.
I was raised to be charming, not sincere.
No, you're insufferable.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings.
I really want to object because I just don't like this. Yeah.
I object!
Oh. Chuck beat me to it.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Yeah, we're just gonna
How
let him
did
say
that
his piece.
filthy goblin get in here? Guards! Wait!
Oh, what a disgusting little creature!
He must be looking in a mirror.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
The small contingent of non-human guests cheer.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again! We just went from soup to gravy, people!
Yeah, Malcolm is like pulling out the popcorn at this point.
Don't! You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand! Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here!
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out.
Yeah, you're too in love with yourself, Phineas.
People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of Margot's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with brutal combat waged by warriors of unmatched skill. Loving kisses, the Margov Empire.
Oh shit.
End of part 1.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the treacherous Marvagians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Marvagian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today!
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
It was propaganda.
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do 2 things now.
Well, I'm already doing an adult job, so... Again, they want me to do 2 things?
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing 2 things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Both.
Oh my god.
Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Yep.
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Nah.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Level 8. The Royal Writ. After months of this siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Ash. Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run by either Ash or me, Stryker. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people into the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case. Stryker. Hey, Guardios. I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Malcolm. By royal decree. Okay. So, I've got plenty. So, I think I'm going to be able to stock up everything. Yeah. And I've even got a crystal to spare.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Okay.
That's very heroic, I guess. This Glory Ann, is she your sweetheart?
She sure is.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
Uh-oh.
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
More details.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
I mean, he seems trustworthy with it.
How dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
It means of okay, that's food supply, individual coming from outside the burden. Best look to those responsible for remember, there's always more to meet the eye, and although it sounds like seeing more people in the fray may be the right idea, that's not always the case. Let's call Stryker.
Yes, we need all the help we can get out there. But I can't justify taking any more emotionally conflicted soldiers onto the battlefield. Scan this guy for any evidence that he's got a strong enough stomach for what he's about to get into.
Okay. Well, he's gonna be thinking about Glory Ann, so I think I'm going to, because he's signing up, but he's signing up to get away from his life, and that's, he needs to face his issues, so I'm gonna deny him.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glory Ann, and talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glory Ann, I'm a-comin'.
Why are you apologizing if... him
it's
again.
You again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
That is way too many adjectives.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Discount
Yes,
Ebenezer
we have met.
Scrooge.
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the Sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich, people-friendly nation.
I got a better idea. You give me your confirmation number, and I'll go to the bank and get the money for you. Yeah, I'm gonna tease him on that.
You really think the people of the Sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
Yeah. But I do remember seeing his little companion down, so maybe I should call and see if I can't get Whelp down with Malcolm. He did say he had a new assistant.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
Not as
No
poorly
one ever
as you.
treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
I probably should have interrogated him one more time. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. And his heart grew 3 sizes.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're
You're gonna have
talking
to be more
about.
specific.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Oh.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
Who was found in the arms of
Same
another
Glory
man.
Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
So what? You're sick of these wunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this
That's
point,
not
it doesn't
stupid,
matter if
though.
you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
But have you?
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's anything more to her story. I want to know what really happened.
It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw, and the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
Oh, man. That adds a whole nother depth. Yeah. She's gotta go back.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
I didn't send him to the front. I think you'll find he'll be waiting for you when you get home. Big ol' apology banner and all.
Maybe he recycled an apology banner.
Thank goodness.
The goblin approaches, whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Nice to see you again.
You too.
Alright. What you doing at the gate?
I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
Sounds like it's international, too.
It sure is.
Yeah, because I've met them before.
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Yeah, I'm gonna return those so that we can...
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
So she's got plans that can help with bringing food in. Call either myself or Lieutenant Stryker to help with our food stores. Let's see what he...
I can't believe I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA. Queen Desdemona and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin.
So we've got some good civil rights programs going in for goblins and non-humans.
And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
I knew Desi would get it done.
Desi?
Desi. Queen Desdemona. I'm trying to make it a thing. Try to keep up.
Okay, now I need to call... Yeah, I can call Ash or Stryker. So I am going... I'm gonna call Ash. I feel like I always call Ash, though. Yeah.
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies. Let him in post-haste. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child.
Okay. And then we are going to admit.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Awesome. Alright, tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for the people in the sprawl. Well done.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Pretty much.
Well, you'll meet some interesting people.
I've let in some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
I'm not sure I care.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that figures. Me and Desi are pretty tight.
Who?
Desi, Queen Desdemona. It's gonna be a thing. Try to keep up, Cece.
Who?
Cecil, Cece, you. God, it's like you're not even trying.
Kids these days. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't really trust the Mage Guild anyway.
She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
Well, who else wants the advisor that's, preteen? I mean, preteens know everything, right?
I hope so, too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
Scary thought.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
A familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning.
You must help us, child!
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen!
Okay, let me talk
The
to
Duchy
them.
of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer. We've been without food for days. Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
That's what happens when you don't have food. I do trust them.
I'm
but
so sorry to hear that you've had to flee your home. I can't imagine how hard that must have been.
Thank you, child. I'm a duchess without a duchy.
We have rather a lot of refugees that need your help and your food desperately.
Well, but before I can let anybody in for... I need to know what your intentions are, because you can't just rob us of our food or eat all our food stores.
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo!
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately. Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray. Gah!
Excuse me, what?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
He begins to sob.
Oh, you sneak.
Why would you do
hereby
that?
banished from the court of Scarborough.
Praetor Kargan was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the Marvog Empire. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
Alright, well, let's see what the writ had. Because we need people... any individual coming from outside the sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run by either me or Ash. Since I've called Ash before, let me call Striker this time.
I spent a summer growing up in Scarborough. What happened there is a crying shame. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Alright. So, Striker says to admit. So we're going to admit.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
Well, just don't eat all of
There
our
should
food.
be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Alright, you did the right thing. In a previous turn, you unmasked a traitor and you were kind to refugees.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
Alright.
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan, and last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
Given that I've already heard from both of them, I think I trust that that would be his interpretation.
It's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
You must have smashed a lot of jugs in your day.
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
Okay. But is that really a good reason? Yeah, I want to see if there's anything new, anything else, really. What's behind everything?
I want to join the army so I can find my place, my purpose. Glorian doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood, some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart and a desire to break heads like jugs.
Yeah. At least he is determined that it's okay if he doesn't have Glorian because it is her decision. Yeah, so
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But
listen, Bosco, we need you.
okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
yeah, well, smash somebody's head at least. Alright, and my score today. Due to your exceptional job performance, you were given 30 gold for your shift. No, I don't have the others, or I don't have the military ones. Okay. Well, let's see, I've only got one option. Oh, the war room, because I was requested. To go see the queen and her consort.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great. We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
I don't want to summon any more, like, demonic or demon entities.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
Oh good, a 12-year-old is here. We can solve the world's problems.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I
We've
guess.
met.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Yes.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Power crystal technology powers all the tools that I use. The chronometer is not anything special.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
She's 12.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals.
access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
Yeah, that sounds like a power grab.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints, or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
Yeah, I agree with the scientists. Almost every horror movie starts with ignoring the scientists.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Yeah.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Yeah. We could do all kinds of things that would mess with the time and flow, and that's why there are in Star Trek there are people that even they hunt down people that try to manipulate time.
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
She's 12.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
No.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Alright, so that is... we can talk. I guess that doesn't trigger a talking.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
Well, that makes two of us.
It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something.
Maybe she's terrible because you're just not
Hopefully
a
your
good person.
words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Okay, now... is she still available, or... There we go.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
Tacos. I need tacos. There's Fireball Canyon, Caladar, and of course, Petrard, Marva, and the Sprawl smack dab in the middle.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil. One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Oh, joy. Oh, what do they want? Oh, I see there's nobody in the cell. And the door opens.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer.
If it's in battle, sure.
Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
That was a good dig.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
Yeah, I shouldn't say.
If they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Yeah, it's... They've just made me a little pawn in the guard booth, and... let's go back to Garby's shop, although... I don't think I can afford anything. Ah, it's raining.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones.
Well, maybe you could disguise them, the cheapo ones, as the real ones.
Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it, I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Sure. Okay. I don't think I need his book anymore. These went down $1, but I can sell both of those, and that would allow me to get either 2 more crystals, but I will have 14. So I have to think about what I would like to do. And I'm thinking I might I haven't really had too much with the decoder ring. I think I'd rather do an X-ray. And then that gives me, that's 8, 9, no, 8, yeah, 8, 10, 14, so I will have just enough I will have just enough power crystals to fully charge everything. And now we can go into the tavern.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
Yeah, because they want to get drunk and forget about the war.
Good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
You could just hire the rats.
Then we can get rid of the rats. We don't have rats! I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
Do rats hiss?
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Alright.
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted.
He needs to focus.
Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Oh, she's talking to whoever's playing. I'm gonna be positive. Lil will write a letter that suggests everything is going great in order to make her father feel better. Are you sure? Yes.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
That was a short letter. Okay.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Alright. Okay, and that's the same. There.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh yeah, I got caught gambling.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Sorry, I don't have that kind of money on me. Either come back tomorrow and I'll see if I have the money, or wait for Hamish to come back from the war.
Both those options sound lousy. Tell you what, let's forget the debt altogether. But tell Hamish I ain't taking any more of his markers. See you around.
Oh good, yes, absolutely. He'll forgive the debt and in exchange, never bet again. Sounds good to me.
Shh, Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
You couldn't even steal a key.
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Okay, I think that is everything that I can do for the day.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah, hit the hay. Grumpkin T. Dankworth and Whelp. Reunited with his darling Whelp, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was a changed man. Together the two traveled through Caladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands, through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched his chest, his heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as this. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such a time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor outside of their headquarters. Julian. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend, Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to City Council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were, and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and pretty hush-hush. The Duchy of Scarborough, with new plans for bringing food into the city, working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl. There were even rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp, springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor, who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal, certainly, but this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no games in the sprawl to keep people amused. Sprawl victorious. The garrison station at the Sprawl's secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Marval forces. The Sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. Bosco's repressed feelings and lifetime of compensating at the gym led him to fight impressively on the battlefield, inspiring all around him. Elmer John went home and talked things over with Glory Ann. They called the engagement back on and got married soon after. Level 9.
Lead leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
That's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up. I wish my grandson was here.
Alright, can we click on the radio? No click on the radio? Alright, no note from Dad because he's at war.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Oh, there is a letter. Okay.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you, too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
Pretty sure that's
so
not how
glad
you
he's
write
okay.
sincerely.
I'll write him another letter tonight.
Alright, the Royal Writ. My spies have informed me that there is incredible dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. Ash. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle were also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Striker. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Councilwoman Ash. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Middle manager Mike Melroy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off of an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now, Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars. By royal decree. Alright. So we have enough to power everything. And 1, 2, 3. Alright. So that is going to be our day.
Unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately! I come with a message for your Queen of the Sprawl. In her mercy, Praetor Kargan has sent me to offer terms of your immediate and unconditional surrender. If you knew the Praetor, you would be shocked that she has extended this incredible generosity to your flabby, weak people.
Ouch. And yeah, I know who she is, remember? I told the princess not to marry her, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Here is the message I've been sent to deliver, straight from the powerful mouth of Praetor Kargan. Kagtak mavlashtak ivaktum.
You gonna translate that?
I'm sorry, but I don't understand what you just said, and therefore I abstain from making any decision.
Sounds good.
Feh, spoken like a true path.
Thank you.
It was not a compliment.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
The sooner you accept, the better. Marvag battle training is an arduous affair, and our food supplies cannot sustain our warriors. Dozens of Marvag die of starvation every day as we prepare for battle. Our numbers dwindle in these brutal training ballets.
That's awful.
This war has laid many Marvag low. Now let me yell my message at your queen.
Pretty sure you could do that just from outside the walls.
If we wait long enough, is there a chance to run out of warriors and the war will be over by default?
A war of attrition.
That does seem like a possibility. If your sprawl can last long enough. This war is drawing closer to an end with each passing day, and you do not appear to be winning.
War of attrition. Alright. My spies inform me they're increasing dissatisfaction and fostering dissent within the do with that information what you will. I'm going to interrogate her one more time. I can always go back.
It is my intention to divulge battle plans I have been made privy to Queen Desdemona in exchange for food for my people.
Ah, you are betraying the Praetor?
We are starving, and if this sprawl can help us, I will help you end this conflict.
Whoa, sounds like somebody's defected.
That's the word! It's been on the tip of my tongue this whole time. In Marvag we say chechu, or you have stabbed my trust in the heart. But here you say defect. Yes, I wish to chechu the Praetor for this petty war.
Alright, yeah. We're gonna admit, if that gives us plans.
Very good, Gatekeeper. I hope that this exchange of food for my people, for information about our military strategy, will help put an end to the bloodshed of this war and lead to much more glorious bloodshed in the future.
Weird thing to hope for, but hey, you do you.
Bleed now or bleed later. Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the Queen and other people above your pay grade.
Ahoy, child manning the gate!
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
Okay,
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
So how does this Grand contraption of yours work anyway.
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Yes, but I think you seem to be missing
I
something.
feel like you're missing some steps.
Like what's going to be holding your balloon? Let's interrogate him one more time.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was. This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
Yeah, we're gonna tease him on that.
79 days in that floating death trap? How will you go to the bathroom?
The wind and the rain shall be my bum paper.
Yarg! Barf to the max. That sounds like a recipe for a gnarly rash.
So many hot air balloon stories I could share. Like someone that tried to float to the... I don't trust him, so I'm gonna give him the tree spray. There was someone that tried to float to the North Pole in a hot air balloon. Spoiler, they didn't make it. But really fascinating. The stories on early hot air balloons.
I made a wager with some chums down at the Royal Academy Club that I could traverse the entire world in only 79 days. Fools. My real plan is to hide away with my balloon in the countryside, gather stamps from across the globe, and return well-rested, well-fed, never having pissed out of a balloon, and triumphant. That'll teach him for putting a worm in my beer.
Yeah. That's gonna be a no for me. I do like that it's more than just a click. You actually have to press and hold that.
Alas, now I will never prove myself to those bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. Instead of glory in the air, I shall retire to the countryside. Perhaps if I lay low and gather stamps from across the globe, I can convince them that I did in fact make my grand journey and traveled around the world in 79 days.
Good luck on your weird side quest. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Return of investment.
Less heroic.
It's all about crunching numbers.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Yeah, I don't trust you though.
Lately, I've never eaten so well in my life.
That's exactly what the problem is. Children should not be eating well, or at all if we can help it.
You kind of need to be able to eat to get something. Although, I was like, okay, please extend my associate from every possible courtesy and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of his plan. Yeah, but I want to know what his plan is. So we're going to come over here and just kind of douse him in the truth spray here.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day. Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and/or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the Sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
Well, at least they're nondescript. Let's see. Let's talk to Ash. And she was the one that had that.
Goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Yeah, no. If you're trying to feed people, no, you go straight to jail. I don't care what Ash says.
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
I don't want to eat people.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
It's like the milk cartons that have the cow's name on them that they came with. Not quite.
No.
You discovered Catering Corp's nefarious plan and stopped it in its tracks. I mean, people are still starving, but yeah, 4-star. I'm surprised she didn't call me on that one.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Yeah, the Goblin Ball's been postponed indefinitely.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the Siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Yeah, no, we're gonna...
Boy, mister, I'm sure glad that you've got your priorities straight.
She's talking sense all of a sudden.
I was being very sarcastic. I can't believe you didn't pick up on that.
Sometimes some people don't pick up on sarcasm. Either goes right over their head. Yeah, if you're gonna come in, then... Gonna hit you up with a x-ray just to double check to make sure you're not bringing anything in.
What are these? Don't worry about it, kid. Tools of the trade.
Yeah, no, that's not.
So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom.
No bueno.
What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
Yeah. Yoink.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bombs now.
Yep, not my problem.
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a goblin ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
So you want to take the people that are defending the home at home and basically get them drunk and then have them play. Yeah, that's going to be...
You think that the best of the rest from the Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with a proper goblin ball team?
Yeah, no.
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
Okay, considering the guards booth will hire just about, well, literally put 12-year-olds.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
That's creepy.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
Okay. Yeah, but his plan is going to remove people from protecting our walls, so...
Can I level with you?
No.
I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now.
No, get lost.
And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
Yeah, we're going to deny. Hit the road.
You never did like Goblin Ball, did you?
Honestly, not really. But my dad sure does.
Well, he's probably very disappointed in you right now. Good day.
It was absolutely the right thing for the Sprawls, spread thin resources, but now there won't be a Goblin Ball game, and where's the fun in that? You will not be able to visit the arena.
Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
What
do
you
want,
doing?
Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
Nope.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Yeah, who summoned?
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
Suspicious.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me? The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect.
Yeah, I don't think that lasted very long.
Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Nope, I agree with that.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Okay, well, I'm going to... I'm just gonna let him in. Or should I talk to him one more time? Oh, he didn't... Yeah, because I'm gonna let him in, so if I need to, I can go back. But we're just gonna let him in.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy!
Bye, Echo. He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. A massive, monstrous roar.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Okay.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Sure.
That is so awesome.
Who wouldn't want to be able to have a dragon?
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
Let me...
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support, but I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist, but I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way.
So...
I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
Missing something. Well... Only thing I could suggest possibly is...
Peaches, speak!
Peaches roars. Her roar roughly translates to... I need a firm hand to guide me into battle. Use a whip. I can barely hear that stupid little whistle she uses once we get above the cloud line. Get her a whip. A whip. I am gonna go back. We're just gonna go back to her. Because I ran out of options.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
So yeah.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Yeah, we're gonna trust.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
So let's, since we know we did that, let's...
Peaches, speak!
Peaches roars. We decode it. Her roar roughly translates to, I need a firm hand to guide me into battle. Use a whip. I can barely hear that stupid little whistle she uses once we get above the clown line. Get her a whip, a whip. And...
Hey, did you hear that? Peaches really responded well to the crack of the whip. If I had time, I'd try to find one of my own. Thanks for the demo.
Yeah, you can have the...
Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
So...
Wow, thanks. I feel much better with this.
Lil will receive a replacement bullwhip in her next shift. So with that, we are going to draft Dragon Rider.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character. Your moxie, your...
Dragon.
Giant intimidating dragon.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville reporting for duty.
Caboose.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Is that your plane?
Yes ma'am, indeed it is. A Sop with Gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Sure.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Huh.
It looks red. I mean, it looks like a plane.
I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
All right. But Dad did want us to inspect things, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to do an X-ray to make sure that there's nothing kinky that needs to be fixed or something that shouldn't be there.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
Yeah, that's not...
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
It
well,
doesn't.
I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Yoink.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roll her through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
With that, is there anything... Just drafted... I'm gonna call Stryker.
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP. Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security.
Already done.
Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
Awesome. Okay. So we are going to Draft him into the war.
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Find another way.
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy. Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole, not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Which is now.
I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Facts. Alright, level 9. So we have... yeah. So these are... just a recap. And we're going to go to the GLA headquarters.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack a mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poison tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Truth
Couldn't
spray?
you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Again, we are holding all of our cards.
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
In the hands of a
Interact with
sassy
each of them
12-year-old.
twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Okay. I like how she's sitting in the interrogation chair.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Everyone keeps pointing fingers.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
That's moleist.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is.
Racist.
But all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
That's not something to brag about.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
I think that might know who that is. Okay.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
Yeah, we're gonna decide.
I think it was...
Yep. Yes.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Alright, what is available? Looks like I've only got 2 locations. Garbage shop and the tavern.
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
Okay, well, I've got definitely some money. So now if I want to, I think I've got a good spread on everything. So if I do 1, 2, 3, yeah, I gotta do that. Will get me back up where I can be full, because that's 8, 10, 14, yeah. I mean, I could sell the headband, which I don't think I need anymore. But at most, it would get me maybe another bullwhip or another Dakota ring. I don't think I really need the bullwhip. And I don't think... Well, I'm not going to be able to... Well, no, I would be able to afford maybe one item. And I think I want to sell this and get a metal detector. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. And then back into the tavern.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen
No,
and paper?
that
I
would
want to
be
send
Randy.
my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
We're gonna write a good joke. Lil will write a letter that includes a really, really good joke. Are you sure? Yes. Yeah, gotta always go with a nice, humorous joke. So, why did one otter steal the other's mussels? Because he was shellfish.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Oh, can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Gotta love the dad jokes.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Alright, here is...
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When
When?
was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austin. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Are you sure you're interested in hearing about more lore from this aging stoner?
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to, so if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom.
I think I've heard this
If we don't
before.
stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little buddy.
Alright.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Alright, I think that is all I'm going to be able to do for the day. So it's time to go and hit the
I
hay.
think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yep. Let's end the day. Mela. The Margov envoy Mela made a life for herself in the sprawl and set up a shop selling weapons, cooking tools, and other sharp things. She couldn't be happier. The queen was able to use the top secret battle plans to shore up the sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Catering Corp. Having smuggled a few of the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige into prison with him, the Catering Corp rep found himself extremely popular on the inside. The inmates couldn't get enough of those bars, especially Cannibal Ricky. All this positive attention landed the Catering Corp rep a job assignment as a cook in the prison cafeteria. For the next few months, one by one, the prison inmates seemed to vanish into thin air. There was no evidence of a jailbreak, but the warden knew those prisoners had to be escaping somehow, and the trail led towards the kitchen. The warden and his guards raided the cafeteria and made their way to the kitchen, where they discovered a large pot filled with the ingredients for making Soylent Beige. It was filled with people, or at least hacked up pieces of them. The warden immediately sought to question the new cook, but the Catering Corp rep had managed to escape while they were raiding the kitchen. Albert denied his planned big comeback Goblin Ball game. Albert St. Lush wasn't able to convince a single pro team to hire him as their manager. So he set his sights lower and went on to coach at the minor league level until a doping scandal got him fired from that job too. He repeated this process for teams in AAA, AA, single A, etc., until he finally wound up coaching a little league Goblin Ball team, the Sprawl Sprouts, for children 12 and under. They were some of the most suspiciously large fourth graders you ever saw. They swept the season. Echo the Wanderer. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers for the mages from the queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favorite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. The Sprawl and its secrets are now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. And now onto the war news. Sprawl victorious. As the dawn rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. With the hopes of participating in the battle dashed, Professor Fogg hid in the countryside for 79 days. He emerged and fooled his chums at the Royal Academy Club into thinking he had in fact sailed around the world in record-breaking time. To sum it up, he hid in a barn, managed to bamboozle his fellow academics, and received a free beer for his efforts. The little Primus dragon rider, commanding her dragon Peaches, using the bullwhip you loaned her, burned through the enemy's defenses. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud, he vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Does everyone leave their kids to do their job so that they can go bet on a game that they're going to lose? Unencumbered by the Inside the Park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honor for a Sprawl aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. Level 10.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
As much as I enjoy bagpipe music,
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
Come on! Give it back already! Stop saying that!
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
yeah, well,
There's
you're
a
not doing too
lot of
well of
rats
it.
in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Since when do rats talk? Yeah, I would actually try to reason with it.
My friend here is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
We're not in a shed.
Point proven. Can you, being the more intelligent creature, just give in and let him have his crystal?
The rat looks up to you as if it completely understood every word. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, geez. I have to go to work anyways.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Ooh, free crystal. Yeah.
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
Where's Simon? Okay, where's
I was
Isla?
supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Ash's office.
Okay.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Yeah. Maybe there's a note. Gary's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in a capitalist chokehold. Ahaha. Store will be open tomorrow at 9 a.m. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. Oh, okay. Of course they would. So we've got some crystals to track down. And I might have to go straight to the... Or I can... Okay, I got a little bit of time here. We can go to Ash's office. We can go to the docks. And then Malcolm's office. Let's go to Ash's office first.
Lil? How unexpected.
Yeah, where's Travis?
Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Councilwoman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast-track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yikes.
Yeah, but that's
I'm
not a
here
good
because I'm supposed
character.
to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
This is why you don't volunteer stuff.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Yeah, you stole that from Garby.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was
yoy.
the name of the late King Oswin's father?
I believe it was Artemis.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
I don't know, whatever for overpriced food. How do you not know that? That's been within your lifetime.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
He had so many of them. But I know it was Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
Oh. I did not pay attention to this. I'm gonna guess guitar.
Okay, that's all the questions. Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Here, take this. It's from Garby.
No, it's stolen from you as a pickpocket. Okay. There he is, the late King Oswin. When will they get around to replacing those with Queen Desdemona? Oh, we have books. The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Dictators. A survivor's account of the Marley Threepwood Dynasty.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Yeah, that looks like some wine. Is there anything else I can... Travis isn't here, but even if he was, would you really want to talk to him? Maybe. Okay. I think that's everything I can look at. It was just answering questions. I could have given her all wrong answers. Although I'm not 100% on the last one. The docks was where Simon was. A lot of people here. The sounds of a large family starting their day can be heard through the flaps of the tent.
Hello there. How did it go with the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due to the war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
Because you're poor now too. Isn't that fun?
No.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him.
There's
He
a
should be
sign for
arriving on the
Monkey
Sprawl
Island.
Any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
We'll see.
I'll have to wait and see how I feel.
Okay, I guess that's as good as an answer as I'm gonna get.
Can't promise. Here, there's a sign. Monkey Island, Astrozoka. We get it. You don't need to literally point to your influences. There's Simon.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
Yeah, I don't trust that. Yeah, what are you doing
My mom
here?
got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo.
Yeah, is that really the best influence?
We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Yeah, con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something for Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Of course I will. Sure, it's worth a crystal.
All right, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen.
All I need to do is find the queen and you will give me the crystal that you stole. Okay, so there's the queen.
She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize. Where's the queen?
Should be this one. Yep.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
Awesome.
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Yeah. She'll get over it. What is your deal?
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways?
You?
Oh, wait. I did. Am I the problem?
Yep. You are single-handedly ruining the entire town. Oh yeah, let's have bombs loose on a dock. That sounds like a terrific plan.
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
At least it's the journey, the hat journey.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
A letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, Thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore. I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookie some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo.
Yeah, we know who he is.
This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
They are really so wholesome.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
You'd have to have a fantastic pen.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
No, we're gonna write letter back. Lil will write a sentimental, affectionate letter to her father. Are you sure? Yes. What I'm not gonna do, the bookie, Fredo, already forgave the 30 gold,
Hey, Mr.
so...
Capello, do you think you could mail
yeah.
this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk to Fredo. Because then it's gonna be like, oh look, here's your 30 bucks. No, I don't want to do that because he already said he forgave it in contingency that he's just not gonna accept any more bets from Dad. So, I am single-handedly cutting him off from his bookie and not repeating the cycle.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, Mum, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Alright, so we've got the extra... So we have all the extra crystals. While we're on this side of town, let's go up to Malcolm's office since it is an available location. Oh, I don't feel bad for him at all. Lil knocks, but there's no response. Okay. I thought the end story said that he escaped. Maybe they recaptured him. Okay. I believe the dig site was also open.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me. Are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
Yeah, I'm feeling particularly nice right now.
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. You know, using it at the guard shed.
Encountering the devil again.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Ooh. truth spray would be really helpful because I know I've got a lot. I forget how many I have of each. I think I have 4 the X-ray, 4 the metal detector, 2 decoder ring, 1 bullwhip. So it's the most expensive, so we're gonna go with truth spray. I think that's the best valuable one. Okay.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Okay, I wanted to see if I couldn't find another... I wonder if I can go to a random place in there. Nope, I can't. Okay. I've been everywhere, so the only other place I have to go is the tool shed, or the guard shed. Not tool shed. Alright. Start your shift, yes. Alright. The Sprawl Monster Manual, 2nd edition. Frost Entities, which we've already seen. Ghosts. NA being make-believe, or weaknesses being make-believe. Comments are there's no such thing. Lycanthropes, which we've already covered. Mole people, which I believe we've already covered. We already had in there. Necromancy was in the first one. No, the Mages Guild would gladly welcome any... Yeah, we've read that one. Vampires, we've read. We've only met one vampire. Witches. I don't think I've seen this one. Which is rare. Spell attacks, spells various, weakness, water, fire. Alignment very good or very bad. Size, human size. Although they are rare and often indistinguishable from regular folk, it is possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or are not a witch. For example, if a suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk. However, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have a tendency to be differently calibrated. Zombies. Frequency, somewhat common. Special attacks, biting if they still have teeth. Weaknesses, no match for a fast walker. Alignment neutral, size, human size. Look, the only zombies we have around here are the old-timey, slow-moving ones, thank God. Treat them like sheep, herd them around where you need them. They're relatively harmless. Okay, so the last 2 were new. Alright. 18. I should have plenty to... Still only have 1 on the bullwhip. Okay. And I actually have some left over. We're going to... Yeah, that's good.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
Let's talk first.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Yeah. We're gonna doubt that.
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our walls. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the sprawl.
Yeah, that sounds suspicious. We made fantastic apple bread tonight.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it?
She asked the child who is in a guard shed alone at night.
Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
But she seems rather nice. I trust those.
I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
Is that Ms. Abernathy? Yeah, but still, I am going to deny you. Send you packing. Maybe you can go back and join your, visit your orchard.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
Yeah.
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Sus.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Yeah, no. You literally just told me you were poisoning
I've got
food.
this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Clever girl. Eat it. Meat pies made out of kids. Well, that's a kinder surprise. You figured out her dastardly plan and did the right thing. I almost want to try doing a run through where I just let everybody in.
It is the same little guardsman who admitted scary tree monster in our previous encounter.
Yes, I am.
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Shouldn't you come in during, like, business hours?
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Kaladar.
Oh, good for him. Good for him. He's getting elected.
You are now looking at me, scary tree monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and swamp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
That tends to happen when you're the only person running. Yeah, I trust him.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
I'm gonna see real quick. Was there anything? Oh, I guess the evenings don't really have. Yeah, they can be extremely generous, but generally motivated by threats to their territory. Let's talk to him again.
In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
That's true.
Wow, you've been busy. Making connections and getting to know all the people? Sounds exciting.
Yes. It has been quite an adjustment for Scary Tree Monster, but I am doing my best. It is quite stressful, though.
I could see that. I know he's been talking with them. I want to talk to him one more time. If I need to go back and talk to one of them, I can, but I just want to see if I can find more of his story.
You are wasting my precious time, tiny human gatekeeper. I said stomp and thwomp you. If this is the way the Sprawl treats visiting dignitaries, it is no wonder you have made such powerful enemies. I will go and lend my political and physical might to their cause against you.
Okay. Unlike his int cousin, Scary Tree Monsters don't have all day. He will lend his signature swamping thwomping to the enemy thanks to your indecision. Yeah, we're going to rewind that. Just to him. And yes. I just wanted to see if he had another comment or something because I'm genuinely interested in his culture and what things they're doing in the forest.
It is the same Lil Guardsman who admitted Scary.
So I'm gonna click through this. I'm gonna talk to him twice. We're gonna trust him both times.
Smart kid.
We'll talk to him one more time.
They each have plans.
Trust him.
You've been busy.
Alright. But at least he left me and he didn't kill me. Because he could stomp and thwomp me. So we're gonna call Stryker.
Excellent. Mayor Scary Tree Monster will be an absolute asset in aiding our defenses at home. The mayor here should serve as an effective deterrent. His ability to both stomp and thwomp are the stuff of legend. Well done, Guardsman. Admit Mayor Scary Tree Monster without delay, for the sake of the Sprawl's defenses.
Awesome. Sometimes I just like having the extra exposition. Alright, so we are going to admit.
Mayor Scary Tree Monster humbly accepts entry into the Sprawl.
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
Lieutenant Stryker promised the opportunity to stomp and thwomp any enemy who may come near. Stomp and thwomp!
Happy stomp and thwomping. There we go. You connected Stryker to her stompiest, thwompiest new recruit in defense of the Sprawl. Good for you. Yeah, they don't say much of anything.
Can I see your papers, please?
I guess you don't have
I didn't think
to.
that would work.
Yeah, what did it say about zombies? I think it just said herd them. Look, the only zombies we have around are the old-timey, slow-moving ones. Treat them like sheep, herd them around to where you need them. They're relatively harmless. Let's see if let's ask Malcolm what he thinks.
Zombies?
Well, whatever you do, don't send them down here. I have enough brain-dead people to deal with without dealing with the actual brain-dead. Plus, between you and me, they kind of smell.
That's the smell of rotting flesh.
Ew, gross. You deal with them.
Some people like to watch the world burn. I just
You'll be
want to see.
safe in jail until we can figure out what to do with you.
Yep. Someone above my pay grade. I'm herding them into a facility that can better treat them.
Bye, zombies.
Malcolm's gonna hate me. Oh, but I got all 3 stars. These zombies will provide a welcome distraction for the other prisoners. And I'm sure Malcolm will love it. Payback for all the crap he's been pulling.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
Let's talk.
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Yeah. So, my name was on a letter. I wasn't allowed to see that. They were told to come see me, but I'm not allowed to know who. You ever get that feeling that people are talking behind your back?
Top secret. Whoa. And they sent you straight to me, eh? Yep, that sounds about right. I'm kind of the best guardsman on the force these days.
That's not what I was told.
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
I want to know the other adjective. Let's go into... I mean, I trust him. Just before he goes, I want to see what all he's got on his back, and I think the best thing is going to be... What's he got?
Back in the old days, I would have done most of the digging myself, you know, with my own claws. Now we have so much equipment available to us, it speeds our digs up exponentially. Should be able to get this project done mighty quickly with these tools.
Yeah, we're gonna return that.
Ah, cool. A shovel.
You really think it's cool?
Yeah, you can,
No,
dig
mole
things
person.
with.
No, I don't. Keep your shovel.
Alright, I want to talk to him one more time.
Didn't I see you at the GLA? The whole traitor in our midst thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Yeah, we're gonna trust
I never
him.
really understood the whole mole being a spy thing either.
Nobody knows, and it really hurts my feelings.
That's terrible. From now on, I'll make it my mission to use mole only to refer to mole people, or actual moles, not traitors or spies.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Alright, so we are going to admit him because he's on that top secret up and up hush hush mission.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Didn't get the fourth one. Okay, you let in the specialist equipped with his tool. There was more to his plan, but it was top secret after all. Okay, well if there's more to his plan, let's go back and see if we can't get that. Let's maybe do a truth spray.
Oh, Oh, hi. You.
We're just gonna break out the truth spray to begin with.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
Yeah, that was... I could have deduced that just by the fact that I've listened to the story this far. Yeah, so we are going to... I should probably talk to him.
So, who told you to come see me?
We are going to trust him.
Secret.
That's not what I was...
What were you told?
I was told...
Yeah. Alright, we're going to... admit. Hopefully I didn't need to scan that he's got a shovel.
Top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your...
Did I get... there we go. Here are the details of the tunnel plan finally coming to fruition. Remember the one we first told you about in level 8? Good you. Go you. Yeah, I remember. That's why I didn't think that I needed to do that to get the 4th star, but, you know, you do you, game. No, I get that. I still like this.
Hello.
Yeah, you sound creepy.
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
No, I'm pretty sure it's the knife.
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
The Freddy Krueger cosplay glove?
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
Yeah, so...
So, what's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabatha.
Yeah, that's not what I want to hear.
Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
And you said you had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well, reapplying.
Yeah, after so many reapplies, you just kind of got to take the hint that they don't want you. I'm gonna trust her that's
a beautiful name.
I'm gonna trust that she's telling the truth on that.
Don't say it 3 times into a mirror at night, though.
I'm gonna take your word on that.
Yeah, we're going to, do a little spritz.
That night I died in the woods, a demonic spirit of vengeance possessed my shattered heart and brought my twisted corpse back to life. Now, I am cursed to wander the campgrounds of Lake Scream and Die at night until I have slaughtered every last person who had a hand in my death. I just hope I can make it through the job's 90-day probation period.
I really don't want to meet that devil again. Even though I know that you've got a knife, are you packing anything else? I was like, I thought I already used the metal detector, but I pulled it back and I didn't reuse it. Let's do it again. Yeah, that's pretty much...
Just these here knife hands. This outfit doesn't really have pockets.
Yeah.
What's with those? Is that really practical?
Women's dresses almost never have pockets.
Honestly, no. But it looks scary, so it serves that purpose.
Seriously, if you ever meet a woman and she is wearing a dress and it has pockets, she will tell you. Because it is so rare.
Ever forget you have it on and go to scratch somewhere?
All the time. Why do you think I'm wearing the mask? And what's worse is that it's allergy season.
Yeah, but I can't let you in because you seem... Go around the town.
Now, Stabitha, promise you're not gonna murder me.
I can't promise that.
But I'm not gonna let you in.
I understand. You're just doing your job. I guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
You'll make it. Just go around the town.
Oh God, what have I done?
Pretty sure. Yep.
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
So you're gonna fix the phone, right?
Of you, Stabitha?
Sure you don't want to change your mind about letting me in?
I have a feeling if I say still no, I have a feeling she's gonna kill me, so.
No, I really don't think I should let you in.
Okay, I admire your conviction.
She's gonna kill me.
Thank you, Stabitha.
How did she get in the building? How did she get in the shed? You brought a handful of horny teachers a few days before being cut apart by a deranged psycho corpse lady. Was there a way you could have saved them? Yeah, let's go back. So we will
Hello.
Holy.
get through the first bit.
No.
Is it the...
And the...
Are you...
It's not...
Okay, let's do talk to her first.
And you...
Well...
No, I'm gonna trust that she's a raving...
Beautiful name.
Undead murderer, okay.
Don't say it.
I'm gonna take your...
Okay, we did that. Let's do... Truth spray.
That night I died in the woods. A demonic spirit of vengeance possessed my shattered heart and brought my twisted... Now I am cursed to wander...
We've already heard that. Then I'm going to send her to jail.
Stabitha Greaves, you are hereby under arrest for the crime of wanting to kill a bunch of teenagers.
I don't want to kill them. It's just been my sole purpose, driven by demonic motivation since I was raised from the dead.
Save it for the courts. So long, Stabitha.
That was not very convincing. I have a feeling she's gonna make it back into the... Yep.
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
That's very considerate of you, Stabitha. How did you escape the guards taking you to prison?
Oh, I killed them. Anyways, guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job, because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
Oh God, what have I done?
Nope. Your impulse to jail this horror show is correct, but as a result of your actions, half a dozen guards were brutally murdered. So that's not great. Was there a way to stop her once and for all? Let's try at least one more time. I don't think there's anything on the monster manual of how to handle demonic possessed murderers. Okay, let's...
Hello.
Holy...
Is it...
What? knife.
I'm just clicking through. Alright, we're going to... I haven't done this before. Let's try the bullwhip. I hardly ever get to do that. Oh!
Whoa, what the heck was that?
What was what?
That flash in your chest with all the weird writing.
Oh, that old thing? That's a demonic hex that appeared over my heart the night that I died. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Good to know. Yeah, looks very good. Let's decode that.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Yes I did.
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Yep, this is where I'm just gonna close the shed door. Yep.
Son.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been? Well, this has been one for the books.
And now she's a pile of ash. Yeah. I did find out that the devil was speaking Latin, so I guess I get to translate that again. You exorcise the demon inhabiting the undead serial killer. Bravo. Well, I figured out how to defeat it. Only took me 3-4 tries.
We got a call. There may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
Who you gonna call?
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Yeah, I'm gonna tease him.
Uh-huh, ghost finders, eh? So what do you do when you find these ghosts?
Well, it's tough to say. Technically speaking, we haven't found one yet.
Uh-huh.
But we sure have come pretty darn close.
Come on, man. You're full of shit.
Whoa, where did a nice kid like you hear language like that?
I've been working around the guard shed, picking up adult jobs.
My dad. That's what he says about the Goblin Ball referees.
Okay. Let's go. If you're going to... Let's see if we can scan. Oh, there appears to be something behind you, at least.
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
Don't you think a prerequisite of, like, a ghost hunter would be to not be scared of ghosts?
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
Yeah, he's on everybody's bad list.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Yeah, let's ask Shakespeare.
Remember me.
As he's gonna fade away.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Alright, you were visited by the actual ghost of King Oswin, and you learned more about the full extent of Tyronius' evil plans.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
Yeah. Cause you're not you're a chiropractor.
Yeah, that was easy.
Alright. And after got a 4.0, paid 30 gold for my shift. It only took me about 2 or 3 tries to go through with that Stabitha one, but we did get it. All right. It looks like the only place I have left to go is the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They don't look like they have tacos on them. Yeah, tacos.
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
Yeah, your necklace
Wait a
is
minute.
different.
Where's your emerald necklace? And why are you wearing that? That's just like the one that creepy Tyronius has.
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Yeah, I don't trust Tyronius.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
Inside, I'm doing cartwheels.
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Making every little decision, funding the whole war.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair, but she's proven she's more than meets
Wedding
the eye plenty of
planning.
times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Yeah, I'm confused too.
Where's all this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your 4th advisor?
Oh, the other 3 aren't going to be happy about that.
4th, and perhaps only, if the other 3 remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Striker? I mean, I get shit cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
That's usually pretty good. That's what Washington liked. Even he had Jefferson and Hamilton, who were diametrically opposed, but he appreciated and valued their varied opinion.
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
We still got 2 more levels.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy...
She pauses.
I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
Yeah, take the necklace off. Yeah, I'm gonna resist that.
This doesn't make any sense. I have worked my ass off for you and the bloody sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
No. I was relieved of duty, but I was told to work another shift. If I don't go in for the last shift, you can't fire me.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Lil's crying. Which, Lil had foiled Brunhilde the Morley Questionable's, to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the Sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies. The witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprawl Tatler newspaper, was declared best new restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Scary Tree Monster. Enlisted by Lieutenant Stryker, Mayor Scary Tree Monster was assigned wall guard duty, where he was free to stomp and thwomp to his moss-covered heart's content. While he enjoyed himself immensely at first, he had a nagging feeling that there was somewhere he was supposed to be. His big meeting at Sprawl City Hall. How could he have forgotten? Lieutenant Stryker had tricked Mayor Scary Tree Monster. She knew he could be distracted employing his love of stomping and thwomping long enough to miss a vote on a controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down his darkwood forest on the outskirts of Caladar. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at City Hall too late to stop Bill use darkwood forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and help them get their parents back from being signed into law. This was the lowest point in Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. That was tricky and mean. Zombies. The addition of this trio to the prison system was an unmitigated disaster. These slow-moving zombies were able to catch every single prisoner, as there was literally nowhere for them to run. A new prison had to be built to house living prisoners, as the original prison now catered exclusively to the living dead. Sorry, Malcolm. Mole person. With the arrival of Puxatawny Polly, the build-a-secret tunnel to get to supplies from the outside plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Polly attributing some of its success to having had the opportunity to unpack and talk through the secret plan on his way into the city. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food have made its way into the Sprawl. Stabitha. Decoding the hex on Stabitha Grieve's heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabitha's former friends, the counselors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Screamandie, ended their summer contracts and went home. But they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabitha's death. Could they really just go back to their normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Scream and Die. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, assistant head counselor Mitch Morrison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. But the others didn't like this plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess to their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hands, the group camp counselors went their separate ways, once again assured that their secret was safe. For now. The demon Lil had exorcised from Stabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. The ghost finders were never again able to replicate their trick of making the ghost of King Oswin appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they had actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sisters of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. Count Heinrich von Pyre. Count Heinrich von Pyre's wedding started beautifully until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Marina Hurricane was freed from the Count's curse and control and eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. The Sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You were too beautiful for this world. Level 11.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
All right. Looks like we have another letter.
A letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here.
I guess Mr. Fantastico didn't find a fantastic stamp.
Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time.
Good luck.
Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
I heard the news. This is your last shift down here at the shed.
Yep,
It
unfortunately.
sure is. I may not always get 4 stars, but I think I've been pulling my weight around here. Seems pretty weird to pull me off duty, just as everything seems to be at an all-time level of terrible.
Yeah, they pull you off duty. You're the only one that's actually working, apparently, in the entire city.
Speaking of things being terrible, let's make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
Oh, that's nice. We got delivery service on this. Do I want a second bullwhip? Or I can't get any more truth spray. I think I'm going to be good with X-ray and metal detector. Do I want another decoder ring or another bullwhip? Yeah, I've only used the bullwhip maybe twice, 2 or 3 times so far, so I think I don't necessarily need another bullwhip. But I think I'd like to have a second one just in case. And I don't really have any use for that, but okay, so that's going to give me, I'll have 13. That's 1, 2, say 10, 9, let's do, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I should have enough.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Yeah, I think I'm all done.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
He's a cool shop owner. The Royal Writ. This message is for the guardsman Lil. Hi Lil, they're letting me add something to the writ. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole and that the GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions without incident thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I couldn't convince Desi to keep you any longer. Chuck. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, non-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. Middle manager Mike Melroy. Attention, Randy's friends and colleagues. He is officially exiled from the Sprawl MMMM. So they've expelled Randy. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won in large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It is your job to turn coal into diamonds, see if there's any way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them up. Stryker. We have put out a call for mercenaries to assist in our defense. Sprawl Treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the Queendom's money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it'll be reflected in your star rating. Ash. As a result of the Sprawls, mummies, and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphaned youth. Don't be taken in by their rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some of them are real stinkers. Malcolm. By royal decree. Yeah, Malcolm would be like the expert on that. Alright, and load them up. Do I have enough? Let me see. We're going to... Not that one. Go down on that one. We'll give 1 on that one. So yeah, so that is everything. That is giving it my all on this last day.
Oh, hi, it's me, Kelly. I remember you from the wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Yeah, we're going to...
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup. I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a cyclops in heels.
That's why you don't walk in heels or you don't hike in heels. Yeah, I doubt that.
Anywhere closer you could have got food from?
No, the Monty's in Scarborough was burnt down when the duchy was sacked, and the only other Monty's is in Fireball Canyon. But their food is all weird and pixelated, so Caladar it is.
There's an orchard right outside of town. Yeah, before I let you in, we're going to scan that to make sure that that is actually food, not enemy soldiers, not anything that can be had. Okay, it does look like food. Let's see.
Whoa, your wagon is full of
That-
rotten food.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's really not great.
Yeah, we're going to do a truth spray on you.
I was happy to get a couple weeks out of the sprawl. Things with Orlando haven't been going so hot. I think he's been two-timing me with some younger cyclops. Now I understand what his ex-wife Denise must have felt like, and it makes me sad. But mostly I feel bad for the kids. Polyphemus is quiet, but Orlando Jr. sure is taking it hard. We get on really well, and I think he's having a hard time seeing his dad as a bad guy.
Yep. But you have bad food, so I gotta deny you. Yeah, if they're gonna cheat with you, they're gonna cheat on you.
Hey, kid, I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Bye. Yes, the sprawl is desperate for food, but not that desperate for dysentery. Good catch, Guardsman. Yeah, if we're gonna play with dysentery, we're gonna play Oregon Trail. Yeah. Comment below if you want me to play Oregon Trail.
Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. If it isn't the plucky little guardsman who set me up with her pal the princess, only to pull the wool over my eyes and ruin my wedding day. Yes, I remember you. Well.
And you are?
Personal feelings aside, I was sorry to hear that this dreadful war has all but ruined your precious kingdom. Much in the same way that you ruined my precious wedding day.
You didn't really care about the wedding anyway. Yeah, I doubt you even care.
You could even help us if you wanted to. Bertrand is no match for the might of the Marvog Empire.
Reverse psychology, eh? Nice try, but there's no way that will work.
That's what Praetor Kargan said too. She figured you'd be too dumb to understand what it was.
She said that? Too dumb, eh? I will destroy the Marvog Empire myself.
You know, honestly, that's my strategy when I play Civilization, is I get all the other factions to, all the other civilizations to go to war with themselves, and I just continue to improve, so by the end, I've got, like, airplanes and bombs, and they're, like, still with sticks and stones. By expertly using reverse psychology and turning their pride against them, they became a powerful agent for the Sprawl. Right on.
Hail, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
How are you standing? And
I
not
don't know.
flopping
I've never
around.
been above water before. You lead the way.
Yeah,
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
Thalassocracy. Thallo means water. So, like, thalassophobia is the fear of water, specifically the fear of open water.
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Which would be classic Greece and the Phoenicians.
Huh. Learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Okay, we gotta have a sequel in Bubbletown.
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh. That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the sprawl. That's the end.
Yeah, she seems pretty...
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Let's do Truth Spray.
As powerful as my people are with their nets and tridents, I think our most powerful weapon was our song. It could move the ocean itself, but we have lost it. Legend has it that our song has been sealed away somewhere secure, and one day it will be recovered. But where or when that is remains a mystery to me.
Okay, we are going... we'll do... Just to check her, we'll do an X-ray. And there's the shell.
This old shell holds the message I have been sent to deliver to you. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
Yeah, but unfortunately... We're gonna have to do our timey-wimey and go back so that I can... I mean, we are going to admit her, but I do want to draft her, but I'd like to see what's in the shell.
Hail, Groundwalker.
Yeah, so we're
I don't
go
know.
past this part. Let's talk.
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official...
The what now?
Thalassocracy.
Huh.
Okay.
Sorry, one more time.
Uh-huh. That's...
Bubbletown.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna
That's wonderful
trust...
news. Well, we don't like...
Oh, that's...
I wonder if we just talk to her again, if she'll reveal
I was
that...
given the message to deliver to you in this old shell.
Shell, okay. So I didn't have to
Shell
do the
retains
truth.
Sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
So I need to...
That's cool. How can you hear what else is inside the shell?
That I don't know. I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
Probably in another shell.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Possibly break open the shell. The only thing I have... I could try the decoder. That would be interesting. Let's try the decoder on it. I can always
Let
go
me see
back.
that shell.
The delicate runes carved in the shell suggest the breaking is the only way to unlock its archive contents if you've forgotten your password.
Hope this works. Yeah! that music! It is the song of my people! The lost song was trapped inside this shell all along! Thank you so much! The mer people of Bubbletown will sing their devastating war song once again.
Awesome. So we are going to draft. We are going to draft a mer army.
All right, Marabella, get in there and sing your heart out. You're officially drafted. Thank you, Lil, and thank you for helping me find my song. And with that song in my heart, I will rip out the enemy's heart and feel their warm blood fall upon my scaled body.
Okay, that's and there's my line.
You do you, Marabella.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary.
Pause.
Your move, kid.
What was on the writ about mercenaries? Battle won the part says to drive. Put a call for mercenaries to assist in our defenses. Sprawl treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Oh my gosh. Someone else is gonna pay for something in the city?
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
Yeah,
You tell
we
me
trust
how
him.
much it's worth.
All right, 1,000 gold.
Can we go a
Want to
little
play
bit lower?
hardball, do you? Okay, fine. 500 gold.
Thank you for lowering the price.
Yeah, don't mention it.
No, really, it means a lot.
I said don't mention it. If people hear about this, I'll never make full price again.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah, sad thing is if I accept that, that means we're literally spending more on that than we did the wedding. And it's not like it's my money. We will just admit him in.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Kind of that pressure luck. Did I really want to press it? Bangalorean will aid in the defense of the sprawl, and you got him for as lowest possible price. 4 stars.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Yeah, but first...
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
Yeah, I'm doubtful
I
of
didn't
that.
know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
Do I want to admit him? I'm really not partial to helping the Mages Guild in any
My
way.
magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
Yoink.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
You seem really precious about it.
Yeah. You took away the darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. He was getting too precious about it anyway. Hopefully that means he left on his own. But yeah, that was a little too much power for...
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Awesome.
Upstanding guardsman,
I love the parrot.
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye. That's a much more concise way to say it. Yarr!
Alright, let's...
Ahoy there, landlubber! The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine-feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar har har!
Old sea dog,
She seems pretty trustworthy.
A real-life pirate! You want to defend the sprawl from incoming attackers?
Aye, I've heard tell there's plenty of doubloons and booty to be had by sending some enemies down to Davy Jones's locker.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but still, wow!
I be captain of the good ship Fermentor, the scourge of the seas. She's plenty yar and holds a crew of the scurviest scallywags to ever set sail. We also make the finest grog known to man. One taste and you'll be carousing shanties until you're 3 sheets to the wind.
Carousing shanties,
Scurviest scallywags, eh? Sounds perfect to defend the waterways of the sprawl from enemy invaders.
Aye, we be that.
That we be,
Set us at 'em and we'll blow the bastards back from whence they came. Yar har!
Really quickly, because hold on, let me go back real quick. On this, how many? Okay, I've still got 5 more tries of that if I need to go back. I just want to scan this real quick. What's back there? Aha! I probably would have gotten that if I interrogated her one more
I
time.
do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the Fermentor's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets home.
That sounds fair.
Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
Big juicy IPA,
Alright, so yeah, we're gonna draft the pirates.
Hardy har! Ye won't be regretting this choice you've made here today, me bucko.
Won't regret it,
Let's go show these bastards why they should steer clear of Captain Jane Pigeon and the dread ship Fermenter.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Aww.
Yeah, now what was it? There was something about Sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into camp fodder, vagrant hooliganism, and feral orphan youth. Although he's not orphaned, but he does have those rosy cheeks. And he looks so sweet.
What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin, on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin. Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
And they left you behind. What does that tell you about how much they value you?
It fell off.
Aren't limbs supposed to, stay attached?
I'm too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna have to see some ID.
I'm too poor to have ID.
Yeah, we're gonna do an X-ray on that. Yeah. You got something on you that, yeah, you shouldn't be having that.
Is that a knife you have on you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's called a knife.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Your machine's broken.
No, it's not.
You're too young to be carrying a knife.
Mind your own business.
Yoink.
Try it and I'll cut your off.
Whoa, that took a turn.
You know, you're really small, and I bet I could outrun you, so... Yeah. What's your real story?
I love me dad, and me mum, and even me sisters so much. Sometimes I feel like I could just burst when I see them. They all treat me with such kindness, and help me when it's hard for me to get around. Sometimes Dad lets me ride on his shoulders, and I feel 10 feet tall. That's the truth, and I ain't hiding anything, except for me knife I use for robbing elderly people. I love robbing elderly people, and I won't stop. I'll never stop. It gives me a thrill like nothing else does. I'll die before I stop. No elderly person is safe from me and me robbing knife.
Oh my god.
I love Lil's reaction. Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting through. And you're in that rank with that arsonist that burns down orphanages.
Teeny Tom, you're going to jail for a long time.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
You don't know me. Over here stepping all up on me like a prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
Holy crap. You seem so harmless in your introduction.
That's called a ruse. See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
Doubtful with a missing leg. Alright, you jailed the pint-sized sociopath and saved the octogenarians of the sprawl. They'll live to cheek pinch another day. And we have a fish.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yes, it is.
You are signing up a fish.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
For who?
My pet fish, Dennis.
Sure, let me
Dennis
see.
want to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it. I promise
you. Let's do another
he
interrogation.
He is quite a violent fish.
Trust.
Would it be safe to have him out there fighting?
So long as no one else you want to keep safe is out there, he'll tear right through anyone or anything in his path.
Let me do some truth spray.
Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks. Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
So yeah, he seems pretty on the up and up. I wonder if I... Nope, I can't go back and re-listen to something. Yeah, we're going to draft the fish.
Okay, here's your paperwork. Welcome to the war effort.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
Got
yeah,
it.
Well,
The fish is in.
Who's handling the fishbowl? $11 score. All right, we got another 4.0. All right. And there we go. Now we are done with our day. And we get to explore the city, which is only the tavern. And we come into a,
You should see the look on your dumb face.
Should see the look on your face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
No, she wasn't.
Nuh-uh.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
I thought you were trying to get a job, and you were getting a job. And you were becoming a little con man. Yeah, and then go upstairs and go to bed. Hit the hay.
Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later though, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire. But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like, on the house, to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
I'd honestly like a glass of milk right now. I've got the grog for Dad. Meat, yeah, no. Warm milk doesn't sound good. We'll try the
Coming
fizzy.
right up.
Yeah, we'll sip it.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
Oh, someone else has 2 jobs.
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations! What a party! Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
What's a love echo?
Echo.
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
The same way you managed to get through with being promoted.
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
Preach it.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Yeah, there is no badge. Alright, do we have a separate talk for...
I'll be sure to tell your tale in my travels if we survive this. Peace, little sister.
Ah, nice little chronicler. Ah, the little poster. That's cool.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
He has his glasses.
Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear.
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again. Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
Yeah, we'll play
I
along.
actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
A squirrel?
That's right! A sparrow! Ta-da!
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails. And since when do they scamper through trees?
Exactly.
When they're
They
not
flutter.
flying, of course.
Yeah, okay. You got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
No.
Well, I'll be here with my second trick when you're ready.
We'll think about that. Did I just trigger the...
There she is, my little guardsman.
Roll credits.
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
That's not why you leave
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
Yeah, that didn't stop you from leaving her at the gate like 11 levels ago.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer.
That's called desertion.
I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
Yes, Ms. Abernathy.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
You do hug. Okay, I gotta go talk to Mr. Fantastico. Yeah.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
You gotta
There's
figure
no
out
pleasing
something.
Some people.
We're gonna do... What I was trying to do was this one.
Do
Okay.
you have time for another?
Yeah, let's do the second one.
Okay, here we go. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame.
That is a sparrow.
That's right! It's another sparrow! Ta-da!
But I want to see the squirrel.
Okay, this time it actually made sense.
Made sense and amazed you!
Honestly, that was pretty great. Thanks for being at my party, the Edward. I'm gonna miss you.
Alright. Everyone's there. And I'm gonna be the first one to go. Are you sure you went to bed? Yep, time to hit the hay. Alright, we get to find out the outcomes. Kelly, without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty's home of the soup was in a real predicament. Just like he did during the great bowl shortage of '02, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings, and anything else that seemed remotely edible into the pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, the Slim Pickens Stew. Everyone who ate it experienced intense gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea. At the restaurant, it took a substantial bribe to the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Prince Phineas was insulted to hear that Praetor Kargan thought he was too dumb to know what reverse psychology was. How dare she think something like that, he thought. He was going to have to think of a way to make good on his vow to defeat Margov once and for all. But how exactly was he going to destroy the entire Margov Empire? He started thinking this was going to be tough, maybe too tough. He probably shouldn't even try to do it. But maybe that's why he should do it, to prove that it could be done. And he was just the man for the job. But if he could do it, anyone could, right? Maybe. Months of talking himself into, and subsequently back out of, doing battle with the Margov eventually drove Prince Phineas mad. The people of Petrard staged a coup and demanded he step down as leader of Petrard, and maybe he should do the exact opposite of what they wanted, he thought. Maybe. Bangalorian. The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of an outlying farming village before the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives. A win for the Sprawl in a season of losses. Using the money raised for providing the intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. His budget was a mere 500 gold, so it was an absolute hack job, and it immediately exploded, severely burning his face. Thank goodness for the helmet he already possessed. Gary, without the pure unrefined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favor with, or even the awareness of, the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor, Tyronius, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the Troll finally got through to him and shattered Tyronius' hold. However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits a power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he once had during his time with the mages. Teeny Tom McGoblin. Teeny Tom became the Prince of Prison. He crafted makeshift shivs and used them without prejudice to grow his reputation. He eventually joined a game called the Lil Rascals. It was easy to get members like Spanky and Buckwheat to accept him as the new leader, but there was a lot of pushback from their current leader, Alfalfa, and his handful of loyal followers. But they soon fell in line after Tom showed everyone how persuasive he can be with his shiv. Let's just say they don't call him Alfalfa anymore. The McGoblin family couldn't afford Tom's bail, so the only reunion they ever had with their son was over the telephone and behind a thick layer of glass. And now on to the war effort. Did I make the right calls? Nope. Sprawl defeated. Maribel returned home to Bubbletown with the message, "We swim to battle." With their rediscovered battle song on their lips and their hearts, Maribel and her tribe swam forth and fought valiantly alongside the Sprawl's armada. Captain Jane Pigeon and her pirates, Reed costume brewery employees, raised the sail on their good ship Fermender and set off for adventure. Luckily, the captain had the good fortune of removing their signature IPA from the ship prior to departure, which led the pirates to soberly take down a few more enemy vessels than they would have had they been sauced. Dennis, the 7-time all-fish fighting champion, was released into the Sprawl Harbor with a loud plop. As he had done all his life, he attacked the first thing he saw with all ferocity, a thoroughbred, sarcastic, fringe-head could muster. Unfortunately, the first thing in Dennis's path were the other drafted forces. By the time the enemy arrived in the harbor, Dennis was fast asleep in the empty harbor with a full belly and sense of accomplishment. Morning came and the waters of the Sprawl Harbor finally calmed. The enemy ships had left the harbor, but not before laying waste to the docks and the encampment that had sprung up there. War had caught up with the refugees once again. There were no survivors. The destruction of the docks will have a massive impact not only on the Sprawl's military force, but on its ability to receive essential supplies and food. A red sky shone brightly that morning, an ominous portent of doom. Level 12.
We have just received word that the Sprawl forces have successfully pushed back the enemy. While some of the invading forces still remain just outside of the Sprawl, the remainder of the Marvogian detachment has been defeated or is retreating. While it is still too soon to declare victory, things are finally trending in the right direction. You probably can't tell by my voice, but I am very happy. We will be keeping this channel clear for further updates.
Finally don't have work to go to.
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
Define normal. Let's see. We have... Yeah, we're gonna still be nice.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't gonna be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
That's optimism.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
Yeah, you don't need it.
What does the Queen want with it?
It's not my job to know. I just know that the Queen ordered me to get it from you.
Yeah, I'm not paid to think. I'm just paid to do. That's...
You mean the Queen that's definitely not acting like herself? The Queen that's almost acting like she's being mind-controlled by someone?
When the 12-year-old is the most knowledgeable in the room.
It's not my job to know about that either. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
Okay, Cece.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Asking the big questions.
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
Alright, so we are going to the war room. Music has changed for this last level.
Ah, there she is, your majesty, Lilith, the gate guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, your majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Yeah, definitely not mind controlled.
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The goblin revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith, the chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
No.
I beg your pardon?
I said no.
Dr. B entrusted me with the chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
No, he doesn't.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the chronometer 3000.
Nobody's doing anything with the chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed.
Yeah, because you pushed her down a
There was a small
hole.
mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
Yeah, mishap. Should be in quotes.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
I thought I kicked you out.
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of total mental sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
The power of friendship.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The Marvalg are defeated. We won! What could you have done to get a better outcome?
The Sprawl needs an alliance with either of these two kingdoms. If we combine our resources with one of these superpowers, we would be able to promote inclusive and sustainable industrialization. An alliance will secure the economic prosperity of the Sprawl for generations to come.
But at whose expense? It literally forces the queen to marry someone from either one, and neither one of them were
Wait,
nice.
Did I get the boring economics lesson ending? What the hell kind of crap is this?
It's not boring, it's ingenious. There are some really exciting ways the Sprawl's industrial development could blossom with either the scientific advancements of Petrad's energy sector or through Marvog's reach and influence within the trade caravans.
Industrial development? Blossoming? This is the worst ending! Just go ahead and kill me.
Lil, I feel like I'm dropping the ball as the adult in the room. Should I be interjecting more?
Since when have you been the adult? You've been parentifying her by forcing her to do your job.
Dad, shh.
Exactly.
At the very least, it will be exciting for the rich and powerful. Of course, we may have to exterminate a few non-human races here or there in order to fulfill our true potential.
A few of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. That's basically what he just said.
There's the villain speech I was expecting.
Once I have the chronometer, all I have to do is go back in time and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
I can't let you do this!
You can't kill Chuck! He's my hero!
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no! Lil, please! Tell Julian
Lightning
Gary!
round.
No! Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is. The chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
Push the shiny button.
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding! But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No, 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 no!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Dad? Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
And now she's an orphan. That's sad.
Drat! Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Oh God, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
And he's aware of it. That's what's even weirder.
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
Touché.
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Let's go to terrors.
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
Select the Edward the official officiant if you need to advance to the next timeline. Desdemona and the suitor are focused on the ceremony. There's nothing they can do to help Lil. Desdemona and the suitor are focused on the ceremony. There's nothing they can do to help Lil. Okay. He is watching the ceremony intently, and you don't want to risk hearing his litany of names and titles again.
Again, despite your humble background, lovely work planning this wedding.
Okay. Not helpful. Malcolm winks at you knowingly.
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Yeah, it can't be more true. All right, what have we got with the cat
I
lady?
only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Okay, we've already seen that. Magic guy.
Articulus, I need your help. You see that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed to cast it.
It's life or death.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being performed, my license increases by 3 levels. Then I'd have no problem casting the spell for you.
What does the title of that elvish song mean?
No one knows.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. I don't think that there's really. We're gonna go. What does she have to say?
Oh, darling, a wedding is a terrible bore without a truly delicious bubbly.
Okay. Let's talk to the singer lady.
Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
Of course. And now that she is performing that.
Ah, I can feel the prohibitive and arbitrary restrictions placed on my spellcasting fading away. Behold.
Plot restrictions. Your choice will have an effect on this roll. All right, we have his little force field is undone. And now do we approach him? Yeah.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
More time loops.
What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
Touché.
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Deja vu. We're going to go to Tyronius.
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
I feel like I'm in Groundhog Day. All right. So we have new people. So we're gonna come down here and...
Gary, you're still good in this timeline.
Yeah, he hasn't been killed yet.
How nice of you to say.
I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
That's what the last guy said.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to cast it. But... Oh, I shouldn't say.
Say it. Life and
This
death.
is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup is narcotics-grade pixie dust. That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it. It's really not all that great.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
And
narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost. Get me some soup, and I should be able to execute the spell.
Okay. Oh, here we go. In this timeline, we do have the soup. So... we're going to grab a bowl of soup.
Thanks for choosing Monty's, home of the soup.
Yeah, everyone's on drugs. Okay, let's go back over here. I still have his wand. There we go.
That That's some good shit. I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with. Here goes nothing.
All right.
Now I've got you. Dad, give me a hand with this clown.
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
And that unarmed Hamish fell immediately to one of Tyronius' fatal spells. The mage then strangled Lil to death.
Guess Dad can't take him down unarmed. Let's see if I can do something about that.
Okay, so let's retry.
What are we doing up here?
I don't have time to explain, but I need to find you a weapon. And when I give the signal, I'm gonna need you to fight somebody.
No problem. I showed up pretty drunk and ready to go. Who am I fighting?
See that necromancer-looking guy? That guy.
That scary guy.
Oh, that might be tough. He looks spry. I can try my best, but I'd feel better if I had some kind of weapon to protect you with.
Yeah, that's why we're in this timeline. Okay, so the best people to have weapons are probably...
I don't have time to explain, but I need to borrow your weapons.
Not gonna happen.
This would be like one of those people that go to a place that they have to surrender all their weapons and they like spend the next 20 minutes unarming themselves.
It's really important.
Why?
To fight.
Not gonna happen.
Okay.
But I really need a weapon.
Why?
Why? Ballet.
I wanna join the ballet.
Well, in that case, take these. You'll need them.
Got 2 swords. If you face Tyronius with Hamish, he'll be equipped with this weapon. Okay. So now...
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it.
Okay, can I... Okay, I guess Hamish just automatically has access to my inventory. Oh look, there's Echo. Let's talk to Echo.
Echo! I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm an old wizard, Lil. I don't know if I still have it in me.
Yeah, you do. How did Tiny Tom get out? It's a matter of life and death.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. I need a shard of pure ice to complete this here magical elixir to cast the spell you need.
You're drinking what looks like a glass of straight vermouth.
Yeah.
That's right. My magical elixir.
Ice for your drink, and then you'll cast the spell. Great.
Abso-toodalutely.
Okay, fortunately, we have some ice that we are able to collect right there.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters
I really
within us all.
didn't need the exposition on the
That's
ice.
good, right?
I just needed the ice. All right, here you go, Echo.
I got it!
Cheers, Lil. Bottoms up.
He drinks.
Now for the spell.
All right. It's the third time I've had to disable his force field. Weird Owl over there.
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Is that...
Don't even think about it.
Oh, yep, see, he's got his sword.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Eventually that's gonna run out of power. I love the art style.
Lil!
What, Dad? I just had the strangest... Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Ever have one of those dreams where you wake up and you're not really sure where or what or who you are, what century you're in?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him and I grabbed for it and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind-controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
Yeah.
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
Lesson learned, never wear jewelry given by some creepy guy.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship, and then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Yeah, we're gonna be nice.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Yeah, Dad, you're no longer allowed to gamble,
Of course,
by the way.
Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
Yeah, she has single-handedly run the town.
But the war! Has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And our forces remain victorious. Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret. And with the war won and Tyronius out of the way, they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Echo.
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job.
Yep. 2 types of wizards. You have the Tyroniuses in the world, and you have the Echoes of the world.
So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
As long as Echo's not a duck.
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That's kind of an advisory role.
That sounds good to me.
She can be a kid.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Yay, tacos. We're gonna fix some tacos.
Finally!
Tacos are like a staple here.
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed.
I'm from Texas. Chips and Salsa is its own food group.
You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
It could be a great father-daughter bonding.
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt, could it?
Lil Guardsman.
Without the burden of Tyronius' amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great, kind, and fair ruler to the sprawl. Although the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronius' control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing. Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming.
I'm sure Ash just loved that.
On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them again. But the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. Councilwoman Ash's power on the City Council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins. She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear.
Dun, dun, dun.
After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed. Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury.
Thieves.
Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt.
Yeah, I did my thesis on the circus, so we're just going to pretend that I did a whole talk on the history of the circus.
Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking.
Worst Groundhog's Day ever.
Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil continued to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games. Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
Yeah, but he'd have to find a new bookie.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me! I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the sprawl, I'll be there.
So, excellent job with the game. Now, I did hear that the cast were local comedians up in Toronto, where Hilltop Studios is based. So they did an excellent job voicing all of these. The voice actors were phenomenal. For the devs, if they are watching, I have just one word: sequel. This had amazing world building involved. I love the story, the characters. I actually have a desire to see these other places that were referenced, so I could very easily envision having another adventure with impactful decision making that we saw in this game, with perhaps Lil going to a different place, or Dr. B's experience of trying to get out of an endless time loop, being able to explore beyond the sprawl, possibly import your decisions from a previous save file, continue the story, and develop and further enrich some of the storylines that were started here in Lil Guardsman. Thank you for watching.